Hello. Hello, Space Sensei. Thank you for the stretch. My throat is like kind of scratchy right now. It's because I ate something kind of spicy. So we're gonna talk for a bit until I return to normal. Because I am not going into the finale with a scratchy throat. I'm drinking right now, don't worry. I had, it's more like a Japanese style breakfast, I guess, but I had mentaiko with tea and rice. Did you get... No. I see. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's whatever, you know. It's 60 pulls, not a big deal. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. That'll be me next banner. What's next banner? Oh my god, I have to save up more money. Hi, Dono. Hello, hello. Fugui and rumored Firefly. Ooh! Are you trying to go for E6 Firefly? Ohio, Aibo! And Fugui is perfect for her. Ah, I did hear about that. I need to show you my other lane account sometime. Oh boy! Another account of shame, I see. So E6 Firefly and Fugui 1 in card. Yep. Good luck, Lana. I'm gonna do my Dono-thon after I finish this game. Hold on, I need a burp. Anyways, I'm so glad I'm like, when I burp it makes like no noise. Like nobody knows when I burp until I say it. That's why I announce it. Because I want you guys to know that I'm a normal human being. Just like the rest of you, and I also burp on stream. Anyways. What was I saying? I'm not like other girls. I burp and stuff. What was I saying? Oh my god! Memory loss kicking in. What the hell? Firefly, Fugui, something. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, I have drain damage. What do I do? $400 just in wedding rings. Oh my god, Pharaoh. The most money I've ever spent on a game. I already posted about it, so it's not a secret. Love Nikki, which is the original version of the Infinity Nikki that came out a few days ago. I genuinely put so much into that account. It's shameful. I've been resisting the urge to get commissions though to have funds for my wife. Oh my god, I've been doing commissions to get funds for my wife. I'm out there trying to make money to bring him home. It's so sad. My E6 dreams will never come to fruition. No, I can't say that. I have to believe. I have to be more positive. I'm trying to be a more positive person. Oh right! I remembered! Okay, I'm doing my Dono-thon. I almost said Dono-thon because someone in the chat is named Dono-thon. What? What did I say? Oh my god, what's happening to me? I'm doing my Dono-thon thing after I finish this game. Because... What? Oh, because I have to get the new outfit. So I'm gonna save up enough for the outfit. And then every other donation after that is gonna be for my gacha pulls. My friend got Sunday in his car. Basically, I have zero pity. I'm so jealous of their luck. Someone commented on my post. It's like a new mutual I have. Commented on my post and was like, "Oh no, Aki, I'm so sorry for you because I didn't get Sunday and I posted I didn't get it right." And then I go to his account and his first tweet is him being like, "Oh my gosh, I got." He's like, "I got 2 Sundays and like just 10 pulls," and I was like. And also his light cone passing away. I was like, "Don't comfort me! I don't want your comfort! Go away!" You should play Chillas or Donathon. No, that's a Donathon goal. Because I know people want to see me play horror games. So I'm gonna make it a goal. So that I at least get that much money. Big brain plays, you know. It sounds so awful. But yeah, I was like talking about Donathon things with... Oh my god, my throat's so itchy. I was talking about Donathon things, and Mana was like, "Honestly, I think most of the people that watch you are there because they like your reaction to things, which is why horror games would be a big hit." And I was like, "Oh, I see. You guys like my reaction to things, not because I'm like really interesting and funny and smart." He's got a point. Man, I can't say anything because I also mainly like people's reactions to things. That's why I like messing with people. Not in a bad way, in a fun way. Smiles. But yeah, I'm kind of excited for that. I'm trying to think about how to plan my Donathon, I guess. Hi here. I'm here for the soul crushing goodness. Thanks, Pharaoh. At least someone thinks I am super adorable. Low-key Eldritch vibes. Low-key. It's like that one art I did where a void just opens up. But yeah, I was thinking about it because I'm not gonna do like a 12-hour stream, because why would I? I have things to do. I need my alone time. So I was thinking maybe I should just do the Donathon for like the whole week, you know. But then, I don't know, Donathon week. Or I'll do like 2 days where I stream 6 hours. I can do 6 hours pretty easy. I just can't do 12 hours because at a certain point, I'm gonna end up being like, I just want to go to my room and be alone. And then I'll get up from stream and just leave. And then I'll get my account banned or something. Oh, is that what they do if you're like not active for like a period of time? I forgot what it was. I think the sleeping streams, they banned that. Because they're like, you're not doing anything. More tea. Man, Mentaiko is so tasty. I could eat Mentaiko tea rice every day. But you shouldn't because it's marinated. That's bad for you. Lots of sodium. My human skin is too tight down. I shed off the outer layer. I'm just like a black energy source. I still see a lot of large VTubers do sleeping on stream. It's crazy. Oh yeah. What do they do to combat that? They do like they like make their mods talk in VC or something. It's one of the tactics I've seen before. Like the mods will just talk in VC together while they're asleep. Or it's like the user submitted videos or something. What if I just put on like Cocomelon? Oh man, allergies plus spicy food is no good. No bueno. I just burped again. That's what I should have done. I should have quote retweeted the we listen and don't judge VTuber thing with like, honestly, I burp on stream and I don't say it because it's always silent so no one will know. Hi Monor, I'm Beat, time to perish, have a great day girly. Thanks Sarah, have a great rest girly. Have a nice one. Just playing fish. Fish? Fish? Fish. 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 Oh my god, I'm getting distracted scrolling Twitter, sorry. Is the donut already going? No. No. I'm opening the game soon. We had to start the game because I promised my sister... I'm freaking out now. Oh my god, I just panicked for a second. I promised my sister to hang out with her today. Because she's leaving really soon. She's leaving Tuesday. Maybe I'm a bit sad about it. So, I hope I can spend some time with her today. But, yeah. Ohio, Ibo Riaz. Ibo Riaz. I should say it like a title. Ibo Riaz. Ibo Lana. The donathon will be probably next weekend. I'll see. I had to check with somebody beforehand, but it's probably next week. Yeah, it's next week. Because my sister's leaving Tuesday, and then... Yada. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it'll probably be next week. I should probably post, like, the... schedule. I'll do it maybe after this stream. But... I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm embarrassed. I get so embarrassed, like, post-stream stuff. I don't know. It makes me get like the feeling where it's like, who do you think you are, you know? Like me posting a donathon goal thingy. Like, who do you think you are? Makes me embarrassed to like post stream stuff. But I probably should. I try to think about it in a way where it's like, I don't care when other people do it, so why is it embarrassing if I do it, you know? There are all these freaks on the internet. Your donathon is the least embarrassing thing out there. Alright, thanks, Mom. You're right. My bad. Yeah, people like you. Just kidding. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know. I just get so embarrassed. Ugh. It's my agoraphobia, but like, I have it online too, which is crazy. But yeah, I'll post it after then. If you guys insist. Oh, I hit the mic. See? I got so nervous. Anyways. Thanks, Riaz. Don't worry about slacking. All Mojika viewers are slackers. Because I myself am a slacker, and the chat reflects the streamer. Did you call for martial law lately? No? Then you're good. Alright, you're fine. You're right. Everything's cool. I think we're at the part where we talk to Lawrence, right? Heartwarming Lawrence talk. Any last words before we start, people? That's a name I haven't heard in years. Mojika. What was the name that the VNU editor gave me? I forgot. They like spelled my name wrong or something. I forgot what the name was. It's in the video with Mita and DK on their channel. Magico? Is that what it was? Mojaki! Mojaki! Yes! I think it's Mojaki. Wait. Let me check. Mita and DK like sent it to me and they were like... they thought it was so funny. Is it this one? Oh my god, 1,000 views on Mita's channel. That makes me sick. I can't believe people saw me. Okay, what did they... What did they put my name as? Okay. Oh, I found it. It's Mochika, like mochi. Cute. That's kind of cute. Mochika. Maybe I should change it to Mochika. That's kind of cute. They misspelled Misma's name too. Not their own streamer. Mochi is actually good, right? It's cute. Just caught something very rare. Good for you. Alright, let's start the talk. Whoa, chill! Mano. They're not here? Ah yes, no one has the same thing for dinner 3 days straight. Oh my god, I do though. What the heck? What other eateries do we have around here? My mom and I are so similar because she has been eating the same meal the whole week. And the restaurant like knows us now. Oh, take care, Riaz. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Hopefully, I'll see you for the Donathon. Maybe. Perhaps. Maybe. But it was nice talking to you again. You will. Aww. Yeah. Good luck, Riaz. Lowens! Hey there. Hey, Jason. Lawrence doesn't look very happy. I don't know why, but 23 insists on this noodle house. Been here before. Is it any good? Fran and I come here all the time. The owner must know you. I guess. Hey, 23. What? 23's on her, the equivalent of being on her phone at dinner. Gotta need it getting out of bed. Oof. I haven't been able to get out of bed at all lately. I really think I could just go like a whole 12 hours just sleeping. How exactly does Nin want to do this negotiation? Rise up. Can't spell Riaz without spelling rise. Ha 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 ha. Just meet up with them in person? Isn't that dangerous? Can we ask Owl too? Do we have to talk about this now? Okay. If hypothetically that is, if Nin does have a negotiation with Vision, she'd do it through a middleman. Anyways, who wants to be the middleman in a deal like this? The only kind. Those who want to teach Vision a lesson. Most likely she will ask the moonflowers to step in. You know about the moonflowers, no? Don't remind how many streamers say Rise as my name. Thank you for the sub, Rise. Yeah, my old gang used to trade with them all the time. Are they real? After Lawrence just said that is so funny. I've heard of them. Good. Most of them are participants of the Moonflower movement. Bye, Riaz! Save your monologue for next time. Monologue to us, please. Most of them are participants of the Moonflower movement. They are forming guerrilla forces against the government and big corps. Sometimes sabotage operations too. Like a rebellion army? Army? Ha! Just a bunch of civilians fooling around and feeling good about it. Also, they never thought about overturning the government. Because they know they can't. Half right. Anyway, it's far more than overturning a government or two. Oh, I wandered off. They will do anything to just give Vision a stab. Is it possible that they somehow decide to publish everything we know against Nin's will? Is that what you're counting on? It's like, yeah. Aww. No, Nin won't give them everything. What the? Thanks for the sub, I guess. 25 months is... wow. Can you imagine? 25 months of knowing me? That's crazy. That's so nuts of you. Don't thank me, I just hate ads. Ew, ads. God, the ads are so long lately. When I was streaming with Pharaoh, I had his stream open so I could like see what was going on. And the ads kept playing and they would play for so long. It was crazy. Hi, Hime! 1 minute, 11 seconds. Are you serious? God. Oh, you're not late at all. We just started. No, they won't give them everything. They just need a portion to make Vision believe we have more. Nin's name won't appear throughout the process. From Vision's perspective, they're dealing with a bunch of blackmailing terrorists. Doesn't sound very reliable. But we don't have any proof yet. I agree. But we have played the same trick enough times to know it works. Yeah, they are so long. Given Nin's job and the things she wants, she needs a public face to communicate with big corps and take consequences. Ivan! You set a table for 2. Took you a while. How many tagalongs do you take with you? Hold on, Ivan Zong's face says he just saw the most ridiculous thing in the whole wide world. What, you know Jason? Yeah, he's one of our patrons. I still wish I told him. I thought we would get another chance. That's why I didn't. Because Woody made us agree that we wouldn't tell him until after we finished asking questions, and I thought we weren't done asking questions. So I was like, oh, I can't say it now. Where's the thing? Same old place. Genuine sunrise stuff? Don't trust Ivan to fix it, man? Wouldn't even dream of it. Just want to see if you're keeping to the usual standard. You can do chapter select at the end if you ever want to go back and see. Yeah, I probably will. Same old deal, same old thing. Don't you worry about it. I just don't know if it changes the dialogue here. Tell that C2 to use it with care. These things are not supposed to be disposable. At this rate, I can't keep you supplied. Don't mind the stream of money, though. Huh, do you think she'd listen? Yeah, you'll have an easier time convincing a missile. Enough business talk. Now eat your noodles. A couple more questions, then I'm done. Where have you been? Couldn't find you for a while. Business trip. Need to restock. So what? He's been through hell. Just a friendly reminder. Be careful dealing with the big potatoes. They bite. Sunrise? I wouldn't call them big potatoes. You know, I mean someone else. Keep your business small and steady. Don't touch anything too far above your class. You know the risk. This is for your own good, old man. Don't say I didn't warn you. You're the customer, and the customer is always right. No, I mean it, seriously. Tell yourself that first. I know you're screwing with something big, or else you wouldn't need me. We are being very cautious. Eat your noodles. Yeah, he already got hit with it. The same grumpy old man, he'll be alright. Who is he? Weapon smuggler, works with us all the time. I need to order something for tomorrow. He knows people in Sunrise. Nin likes Sunrise stuff, sturdy, and packs a serious punch. Why are you buying from smugglers? Owl doesn't know about this mission is why. We're paying out of our own pocket. My hard-earned money! You're no stranger to these deals, Lawrence. Uh-huh, saw you do it a couple of times. I've never personally been in one of those deals, though. They only deal with patrons, which you are not. Surely every patron starts somewhere. Nin just doesn't trust me. She wouldn't listen back there either. Hey, how much longer do you need to brood over this, boy? I'm sick of it. Once again, she does trust you. You didn't see the way she jabbed me with her stare. You brought up the bug in Miss Chung's wounds, then she's immediately looking my way. Did she? Aren't you imagining it? I didn't notice anything like that. Because she wasn't looking at you. You're paranoid. It should have been me inside the construction site, but she chose Jason. I could have held the fort, but she insisted on waiting for you. Because she didn't want you to get hurt. I've been trying too hard to help in this way or that. She keeps saying no. You do too. All this talk about trusting me, why don't you show it? Why do you keep me outside this operation? Does she think I'm a snitch or what? Hey, your imagination's running too wild. Yeah, he's paranoid. Now she's gonna let Vision go? I don't understand. What's wrong with her? Do we just let them go like that? No offense, Lawrence. Yeah, I don't know if you would have won that one. When we know all about their dirty deals. Say something, 23. Show some patience. You don't understand her judgment because you're not ready. Not ready? For what? Not ready to join Owl? What does that have to do with what I just said? I didn't mean... Didn't you say I'm not ready? So you really mean I'm not capable? It's not about capability. Then what is it about? What? Don't you have nothing to say? Huh? 23? Ah, shut the hell up! It's your mentality! Hear me now? Your mentality. I don't get it. You're an emotional, impulsive, immature brat. You don't think things through. Instead, you act on what feels like a good idea at the time. Most of the time, you focus on what you want things to be, not what they may end up being. Get him! Yeah, no, he's not engineered human good. Oh, I'm so dry from the mentaiko I ate. Not what they may end up being. No direction, no values, just impulses, rushing this way and that. We are dealing with a delicate situation. One step wrong and the result could be nuclear fallout. This hate of yours against the flop farming industry will ruin it all. What did you eat? I ate mentaiko tea rice. It's like a Japanese, Taiwanese thing. I don't want to know. I already told you. I sure hope the infamous serial killer Yoshikage Kira doesn't walk past the screen right now. Oh, it'd be such a shame if he were to walk by right now. We have been stressing over and over again that no personal emotions in operations. There are red lines to avoid, trade-offs to make. Good intention doesn't justify collateral damage. You refuse to listen, okay? Suit yourself. We don't have time to wait for you to grow up. More importantly, we can't afford to let you screw up this operation. Screw up? I won't. You won't? Do you think I'm blind or what? Didn't I know about your little shtick at the flop core? How could you... Not his fault. Asking him to keep it secret only makes your issue worse. I'm sorry, Lawrence! Nin needs a team that follows instructions without asking. She needs soldiers, not a bunch of amateurs. Not a crybaby who keeps talking about justice but really wants revenge. So you're right. Nin doesn't trust you. I don't trust you. Shut the hell up and learn to listen, will you? Lawrence, you happy now? Ugh. Okay, I should probably be on his side now, because he's about to crash out. He asked for it. Oh god, please give me a good ending. Is he crashing out? Shall I quit this operation? Ah, Lawrence. Listen, you're a smart boy, a quick learner. More importantly, you have a heart of gold. I know this sounds cheesy, but you have no idea what a gem you are. Oh, it's easy to be nice when life is easy. Very few could stay nice when life beats them to a pulp. True. That's very true. Because it's so easy for someone to go through what he went through and like just completely F up their life and turn out like bitter and cruel and just reflect all the things that were done to them. But the fact that he came out of what happened to him, which is like horrific beyond comprehension, and be this like heart of gold, kind person who really cares about people, that says a lot. Time for the carrot. You still have time to talk to him and fix his mentality. Okay, good. This is the quality that Nin is constantly looking for. Yeah, that's a really strong kind of preservation. Is that the word? I hope I used it right. But like that kind of endurance, you know. Strong mental. The necessary quality for her successor. She wants to build a legacy. I have no doubt you are the one. Aww. Your problem is that you're too easily influenced. That temper may lead you astray. For this reason, we pay close attention to the state of your mind. Nin wants to treat you as her equal. She has much to teach, but she doesn't want to be a mentor or your superior. You need to figure things out yourself. Theories and values are cheap enough to talk about. You have no idea how much they weigh until you actually need them. I can give you lectures, but you won't understand the point. You may even fight me over it. Nin wouldn't tell you what I did. She doesn't believe in lectures. You must discover it on your own. The process itself counts. Sorry, I just couldn't help myself. Enough. Lawrence, you need more time to train your spirit and mind. Nin and I, we are proud of you. Keep that in mind. Yeah. As to Nin's plan of negotiating a vision, I hate to let them go as much as you do. But think about it. Don't we need to consider the safety of their test subjects? If I were the boss, I'd be paralyzed. I can't choose between the two. Let's just say I'm so grateful that I'm not the one making decisions. Whatever Nin chooses, she has to live with the consequences. She cares about consequences way more than the average person. The stress is excruciating. Still, she pushes on, making more decisions, taking more consequences. She's been doing it for a long, long time. Yeah. Damn, you guys are boring. Show some spirit. Tomorrow's the big day. Waiter, beer! This is a family-friendly noodle house. Do you have beer or not? If you have money. I'm filthy rich. Surround me with beer. Public servants these days. I need to go out for a while. Wait for the robot waiter to bring your beer. Who's gonna watch your joint? With you people here, I don't need to worry about thieves. Right. I think I'll pass on the beer. Can't have a hangover tomorrow. I'll pass too. Huh? Did I order for you? The beer's all mine. W, you can't hold the beer. I know. Nah, enough nagging. Let's talk about something fun. Like what? I don't know, Jason. You start. How's it going between you and C2? What do you think? It's been only a day or two since you last checked. And we're busy working on the case this whole time. Yeah, he may. Oh, something fun? Maybe Nin, perhaps? I thought by now it should have been over. Well, look what we have. By this time tomorrow, it has to be over for real. Yeah, I agree. The thing is, given the scope and scale of this mess, I don't think it's ever going to be over. There will be one hell of an aftermath. Hey, why are we talking about work again? Bad boy, Jason. He asked about your relationship, then you led it to work. Yeah, tell her, Lawrence. Alright, my bad. Let's try again. How'd it go with those kids? Come on, no work talk. This is kind of important. The point of having fun is to not talk about important stuff. Anyway, just know that they're safe, okay? I have a friend in the shithole and he gets stuff done, alright? I heard it's an awesome hacker, helping people out all the time. She's awesome, but I'm awesomer. She's gonna return those brats to their homes. Leave it to her. Won't Vision come after them again? Her people will keep watching for a while. For the next week or two, we will know if anything happens. Again, Vision just needs kids, not those specific kids. It's a lot easier to buy a new batch. But I guess Vision will lay low for a while. They want to avoid attention, keep pushing their luck, and the police will notice. Too much trouble for its worth. You see. The gang they hired won't make a move because they are not paid yet. That summarizes the situation. Now talk about something else. How did you get to know Ivan Zong? Old man Zong? Heh, long story. Let's start from the beginning. I said it's a long story, mind you. You asked for it. He's an outsider, originally from Huayan. Wait, these days it's called District 13. Back in his hometown, he was some kind of high roller, owned a mining company. Wow. All was good until one day Growell wanted to take over his business then, you know. Growell was on an expansion spree in Huayan, buying every single competitor out. For those who did not want to sell, they had plenty of ways to persuade them. So Old Man Zong sold his mine to Growell on the cheap before anything could happen to his family. Aww. There's a big gap between business owner in Huayan and weapon smuggler in Wanpei. I'm coming to that part. Shut up! Okay. Now Zong isn't a man to just quietly go away. He moved his family out, pulled some strings, and got a shitload of dynamites. No shit. When Growell came to check their new purchase, the mine was wiped off the map. That's what you'd call going out with a bang. It's nothing. Here comes the fun part. Growell was pissed. They tore the local mining community apart to find the culprit. With Zong making an example, local miners and business owners united to duke it out with Growell. The riot went on for 4 months. Gunfights pretty much every day. Dead bodies everywhere. Basically a civil war. Whoa. Hold on, how come I've never heard about it? Me either. All I can remember about Growell and Huayan are positive stories. I just recalled some story about a protest or something. But a civil war? Seriously? Always trust the government's censorship capability. How did it end? The locals were no match for Growell in terms of firepower. No worries. Our old man Zong came to help. He pulled a couple of strings at Huayan Airport. How many strings does this guy have? Anyway, he got a portion of Sunrise's export weapons before they could be shipped out. You're shitting me. With these supplies, the war escalated. The local government couldn't do anything. After a while, the central government decided enough is enough. They asked Sunrise to step in. No surprise, you know which side won. How many died? 9. Just 9? Huh? Just 9? You know what I mean, with Growell and Sunrise together, it should have been a massacre. Hi, Seti! Start of a new work week. Aki stream! Yay! Oh, you're so nice. What the heck? Good morning! Also, thanks for helping me out with my Donathon stuff. I need people with experience. Morning, everybody. Sunrise just sent 2 OWL agents. They picked out all riot leaders within a day. Their families, friends, associates, all disposed of. Oh my god. Then the riot was over. You know the rest. Growell controlled Huayan's mining business. As to Zong, he started the war then fled to Wanpei under a new identity. Here he built up a little smuggling empire using the profit to support victims of the Huayan Civil War. That includes both riot participants and those involuntarily involved. Sneaking them out of Huayan, giving cash support, so on and so forth. so he's a good man. I wouldn't call him that. So, how did you get to know him? I was assigned to handle the aftermath of the riot. In the process, I found Zong and his current business. Instead of turning him in, I offered a partnership. Owl doesn't know about him? Why didn't you turn him in? Guess? You want him to keep helping people? You think I'm that kind, huh? Answer me. Sorry, I don't feel like telling. Let's just say your guess is the correct answer. Alright. Phew, that was one long story. Now you know Zong's background. Don't tell anyone, mind you. Damn, Ivan has had a life. Imagine going through that and then being captured by the weird lab people and his whole like walking through the fog thing. Jesus Christ. Yay, allergies. Don't tell anyone, mind you. Man, some people have truly lived through things. Of course I won't. Now let's try something else. What kind of person is Chameleon? Scum. No background, no history. Even Owl can't find anything on him. Not gonna say anything. What do you mean by that? He takes money from big corps and do their dirty work, like this time. He only works for corps. Can't Owl take him out? Sure we can. But his little business doesn't justify the cost. Most importantly, since we are the law enforcement, there are things we cannot publicly do. Hence, there's a real need for their services in the market. Speaking of Chameleon, he's a quirky case even in the world of mercenaries. Very unpredictable. Hiring him means there's always a chance of backfiring. He's still in business because his men are the best. I'm surprised that Vision hired him. Why? Vision needs someone to get things done, like the transaction today. They should have hired someone more reliable. So I guess today was only a side job. Chameleon was really hired for the security of the facility. What facility? What else? The one we're about to break into tomorrow. Ah, yes! Cute. Again, Chameleon's group isn't known for security business. This is fishy. What are they known for then? Demolition. Massacre. Stuff like that. Loud, messy jobs. Also, it doesn't make sense that Chameleon took the contract. He and his men enjoy action. They are psychopaths. Things like armed escort and security guard are considered boring. How do you know them that well? Personal experience. He has been wreaking havoc everywhere for a long while. There's a clear pattern. There must be something we don't know going on, but we don't have time to find out what. Whatever it is, treat Chameleon as a major threat. He's haunted by Owl because he kills Owl agents for the thrill of it. He has taken out how many? 4? Yeah, 4 of us. What? Is he that dangerous? Nin engaged him quite a few times. She had the upper hand but couldn't apprehend or kill him. Chameleon, on the other hand, wants to kill Nin at all costs. Today is just another example. Why does he hate C2 so much? For him, Nin is a major pain in the ass. Let's talk about something else, Jason. I'm out of topics, because I'm boring. Okay. 23. Aren't you drinking too much? Don't forget tomorrow. Exactly, drinking is part of my preparation ritual. No such thing. Snore. Hey, listen. Suppose you love this person, you'd want them happy, right? Is that even a question? Of course I'd want Fran happy. What if this person keeps doing stuff that makes themselves unhappy? What will you do? Huh? Why would they do that? Oh, Lawrence. Lawrence. Sweet summer child. They just do. Maybe psychological disorder or something. You get the idea. I'll probably help them get over this disorder, maybe? Lawrence! Got to do something. Can't just leave them be. Oh, my heart! What about you, Jason? Find something I can do for them, yeah. Right? Normal people think like that. Is this somehow related to Nin? Yeah. She's kind of self-abusive, won't you say so? I agree. What do you mean by self-abusive? She keeps stepping into businesses that have totally nothing to do with her. Yeah, she's like that. 23 gave me a smile that seems mean. I know, right? Last stream to take Lawrence's balls. Itsu! No! Lawrence could fix me for real. Nin has a sense of responsibility. Everybody has it, but hers is pathologically strong. She just has to do something for the world, to save, to correct. Your dedication to Lawrence's balls has earned my respect. Oh my god, you've earned Hime's respect. That's huge. Truly devoted. She just has to do something for the world, to save, to correct. With great power comes great responsibility. Ha! Yes! She quotes that all the time. It sounds good, but doesn't make sense. How so? Because it's an unreasonable order. Power and responsibility are separate things. Whoever came up with this line is telling people with power to take up more responsibility. It's not a proposal, it gives no reason, just a blunt order. I mean, who the hell takes up additional responsibility for no reason? Just because a random dude said so. Nin just does that, knowing that she doesn't have to. But, is it a bad thing? I mean, at least I look up to Nin because she does that. I'm worried about her. This sense of responsibility makes her stubborn. She does things with terrible risks because of it. All these secret investigations without Owl's approval, the risk and scale escalates every time. This time against Vision, we're screwing with something way too big for us, and we don't even know if there's a legit case. I've been against this operation from the beginning, but she just... catch me up, I just woke up. We went to this noodle place to check on 23 and Lawrence. And Lawrence kind of crashed out, where he started getting really paranoid, and he was like, "None of you trust me. You think I'm not good enough, and then all of you suspect me, blah blah blah." And then 23 was like, "Lawrence, shut the hell up!" And then she started lecturing him, and she's like, "Listen, it's just because you're immature and you're impulsive and you're emotional, blah 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 blah." And she like listed all his like flaws, and then she was like, "That's why you're not ready." And she's like, "But we do trust you." And then she was saying like, "Lawrence, I'm not just saying this, but you are like an actual gem. Like, you are such a gem of a person, and you have a heart of gold. And a lot of people that have like been through what you've been through, they can come out so like jaded and cruel and like horrible, but you came out as like this person with such a golden heart that cares about people. And that's what we really value, and that's why Nin really wants you to be her successor, but you're just not ready yet," basically is what she said. And I was like, oh, it's so true, because like the stuff he's been through is actually incomprehensible horror. And it's like he came out as such a kind person. Like, it's like, man, you're such a good character. Thank you for the redeems. I'll hydrate. If your shoulders can bear it, then why not unburden others? That's how I feel too. There's definitely a limit though, but I'm a hypocrite, so... Lawrence moment. We gotta shape him up as the quality of his balls drop. It's so no! Hi, Sango. Here with a good ending? I hope so. Biggest hypocrite I know is crazy. I can't even deny it. But I can't be the biggest one, you know? Hello? She just won't listen. Oh, and now 23 is venting to us about her feelings for Nin and stuff. Asking for advice. And she's basically like, what would you do if like the person you love kept like hurting themselves, or they had like a disorder or something? And Lawrence is like, I guess I would help them overcome the disorder. I was like, oh, Lawrence, Will you help me with my disorder? You could be. You wouldn't know what the... Involving civilians invading a flop farm without a warrant. Yeah, this is cathartic release. Breaking into the flop core. We are not even sure if there's anything to investigate, and she's broken more laws than I can count. All this time, I'm just standing by her side, being her minion. Aww. Wish me good luck, everyone. I gotta take an online exam today. Yiffy. Good lucky too! How does that thing go again in AI Somnium Files? What was it? God of test taking! Oh god, how does it go again? Hold on, I need to do a ritual for you, Hitsu. Is it like Pachinko Max or something? God, how does it go? Nirvana Initiative. God of test taking, give him a perfect score of Pachinko Max! It was like Inti Pachaka Max, right? Inti. Oh my god, I liked the God of Embarrassment one, where it's like, don't look at me! God, we probably said it in the server at some point. Let me look. Why did I say God of Divorce? Oh. Inti Pachaka Max. God, what was it? God of Insecurity. Ah, don't look. I need the full thing so we can send Hitsu off. God of test taking. A+. Inti Pachaka Max. I cannot explain it with context because I only showed up for the one time. It's from AI the Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative. There's this guy that like does this thing. It's like his comedy routine where he's like he does like different gods. He's like, God of Embarrassment, don't look at me! Inti Pachaka Max. And then we just started using it for like everything. Okay. Sorry, I got sidetracked. It's the only way. She uses the same excuse every single time. Well, there are other ways. She just chooses to not see them. She does what has to be done. Huh? Nothing. Huh. She taught you well. Now we have a pair of consequentialists. What? The kind of people who believes the consequence justifies the means. If the result is good, the process doesn't matter. Isn't that how you see things? Probably. I'm not like you. She seems to be tired of this conversation already. 23 is like, God, I had to talk to a mini Nin C2. Me and Nin, we're not the same type. You know what, 23? Maybe we are both piling too much expectation on Nin. What do you mean? I know I idolize her. I'm not ashamed of it. The Nin I see is not real. It's what I want her to be. Lawrence is somewhat dejected? I'm not like you. Idolizing is not my thing. Right, you're not idolizing her, but we're doing essentially the same thing. You want Nin to grow into what you want her to be, but she refuses to. Oof! She's just the person that she is. You're projecting unrealistic expectations onto her. In the process, you forget that she's her own woman. Instead of trying to understand her, you choose to enforce demands on her. See, Lawrence can cook. Come to think about it, isn't that kind of selfish? Ooh! Huh. Dude, are you really Lawrence Chang, not possessed or high on something? I can't believe you just said that load of therapist crap. Lawrence can't look her in the eye. You know what? You're right. I wanted Nin to grow into the woman I want since day one. I never accepted her as she is. A lot of her decisions seem ridiculous to me. I call her stubborn, unreasonable. The truth is, I'm just too selfish to even try to understand her. Does the realization change anything? No. Nothing at all. I guess love is blind, guys. I still love her. Okay, I'm done. So soon. Gotta prepare for tomorrow and dress Nin's wounds. Just dress the wounds, no hanky-panky. I'm a woman with class! She looks really, really tired. Good night, you two. Night. Good night. So, with Lawrence, I think he comes off like not serious, or it's like a constant, it's like a running joke kind of that he's like not the brightest. But I think instead of IQ or anything like that, his biggest strength is his EQ. Because he really does understand people. Like, you can see it through the way he talks to 23. Like, the way he talked to 23 just now. Yeah. Jason. How are you feeling, Lawrence? I caught him by surprise. Alright, I guess. He seems lost. I'm thinking about what 23 said about Nin. Never mind. Forget about it. Hey, do you smoke? Nope. Nope. Never mind. I should get some rest. You too. Tomorrow will be one heck of a long day. You going back? Need a cigarette? Count me in. Ha, no need. Didn't you just say you don't smoke? Good night, Jason. Please let me know if you need me for anything. Did I miss the conversation? Was I supposed to say yes? Good. Did I miss the conversation? Was I supposed to say I do smoke? Hello? Fran was right. These people are less reliable than I expected. I've got to talk to the guy who's possessing me. Wait. What the hell was I thinking? What possessing? Stop panicking. Okay, okay. Damn it, my head. Oh? Oh! Oh! What the hell? I think I just dragged you inside. Exactly like C2 said. She's not shitting. Yeah. How's my body doing? Can't you feel it? It's your body. Very vaguely. We were beaten to a pulp today. Did they break something? It's your body. It should be reasonably alright, I guess. Reasonably alright? If C2 is right, my body should be extraordinarily sturdy. Probably, I don't need to worry about it. Hold on, what's happening to the body when we're both here? You mean now? It's sitting in the noodle restaurant, probably zoning out. Oh no! See guys, when I zone out, I'm not just being airheaded, okay? I'm also talking to my MPU like this. Wait, it's waking up. We will talk later. Well, that was freaky. So you're possessed? No, I never said that. Oi, wake up. You still alive? I'm alright. That was not a real question. Can't hold your beer? You people didn't order a lot of beer. You, whatever you are, can get drunk? Ah, the body's still human, I see. You. I what? Never mind. Time to close shop. The conversation probably would have been different if you told him who you are. No! My biggest regret. My biggest regret. Not expecting to see you again so soon. And you're hanging out with 23. Small world, huh? Oi, you. What the hell do you want to do? What do you mean? You know what I mean. This is not your body. What do you want to do with it? I'm trying to help this body's rightful owner. Help? How do you know you're helping? Maybe he doesn't want you to mess with Big Corpse. I can communicate with him. You can? Creepy, you and your kind. Does Satan know about it? They don't know I'm in control. Meaning they don't know that Jason Dye can be controlled, huh? Listen, I don't know what your purpose is, nor do I care, but this body has an owner, and he has a life. Please don't ruin it. I won't do that to him. Guess I have to trust you. You know what? I've seen plenty of folks like you. You've seen a lot of MBUs? I mean, people like you. You're doing Owl's dirty work because you don't have a choice. They need you for snitch or muscles, yeah? Sort of. And let me guess, it involves some huge-ass corporation? How do you know? I know them long enough to know their line of work. Have you thought about what happens afterwards? I work for them in exchange for protection. Before your operation ends, yes. What about afterwards? I'll be a free man afterwards. No, we're not. We already know what could happen. They will move on to other cases. You're forgotten. Whatever aftermath this operation has, you'll be the one footing the bill. What if there's no aftermath? Ha! I've lived long enough and never seen one job wrapping up aftermath free. Think about it yourself. What if Owl doesn't want to leave you alone, or whatever force you're fucking with fucks back? What are you getting at? Say it already. Just say it! I'm saying that you... No, Jason Dye needs an exit plan. Corporations rule this world. Once they see you, you can't make them unsee. In short, it won't end well. I have enough real-life cases to support my point. 23 did help you, no? She told you about me? Yes, she did help. Not without getting some benefit out of it. What benefit can you offer them? She also helped you because it's the right thing to do. A man could dream. Having worked with her for ages, I'm telling you she's not the type. Ever heard of the Moonflowers? They can be you and Jason Dye's way out. Oh? They offer protection to all civilians who the government or corporations find inconvenient. Like you. They'll take me in? Of course. Trust me, you will need them. Might take it out, huh? There's one condition though, if you were to join the Moonflowers. Jason Dye must leave his past life behind. Not you, you don't really have a life. They will give him a new identity to start over in a place where nobody knows him. This help extends to him alone. He can't bring anybody along. So no Fran? Why? Because it's safer for him and them alike. If someday in the future you meet them, come find me in this restaurant, 4 a.m. any Wednesday. I'll take you over. Are you a member? No. I attract too much attention as a business owner. They usually keep a safe distance. But they trust me enough for referrals. There, I said it. Why are you helping me? I'm helping Dye, not you. It's a possible ending, but you're not gonna pick it. He's not allowed to bring Fran, right? I've been possessed myself. We're birds of a feather. I'm not what you'd call a good man. Could use some good deeds to balance my karma. Don't want to go to hell when I croak. Thank you. It's not the ending you want? Oh, you know me so well, huh? Just remember, you have choices. Now scram. And where's Lawrence? Lawrence, don't turn to the dark side. We have to get married. Where is he? Ah! God, where is he? Did I mess it up? Unlike you, I won't rub it in your face. Alright. Go back to the apartment. See, I'm searching the streets for you, Lawrence. People do care about you. Just don't go inside, okay? Lawrence! Oh my god! His mask is off. Ah! Hey, Jason. Oh, I forgot you don't smoke. Aww. I don't mind. Bear with me, I'm almost done. Those scars. Oh, this? I never told you why I wear a mask all the time. These are souvenirs from Tendril. They still itch when exposed to cold air, hence the mask. Aww. I'm sorry for what happened. It's not that bad, kinda like wearing glasses. I got used to it. Can I help you with something? Just wondering what you're doing. How are you holding up? Not too bad. What kind of person do you think Min is? Oh boy, that's a hard question. I get paid for this, it's not free. Yeah, he gets paid for it in anything he wants, basically. This is the convo? Oh, I'm gonna crew myself. An independent soul. Is that the right answer, though? Oh. That's what Jason thinks, but is it what I should say? Yes, he too. An agent of justice? But that's what Lawrence wants her to be, right? Like, that's what he idealizes her to be, but she's not. I don't want to influence you, so no! I had to go solely based on my understanding of Lawrence. An independent soul. Yeah, very true. He's so cute. They all say that. You know how I idolize her? I see her as a hero. Now I'm starting to think maybe I'm wrong. How so? She's not what I expected. What do you mean? I mean literally what I said. When I first got to know her, she told me that this world will slowly kill itself if nobody is there to make changes. Once you realize this, you're one of the few that the world counts on. Oh. If you stay out of it, you're contributing to the world's ultimate demise. That convinced me. I decided to follow her to the end of the world. All this time, she's risking her own life to fight injustice. Either through Owl or as herself, she never backs down. But this time it's different. Nan is hesitating, I'm sure of it. You think she's protecting Vision? Impossible. It's more like, how should I put this? She's holding back from the very start, using excuses like insufficient evidence and such. We had everything necessary to arrest Shay and Yan, but she chose not to. We have found out Vision's illegal deals but barely done anything about it. This operation has been taking one detour after another. Are we dancing around something? I don't know. It's as if Nin doesn't really care about stopping Vision. Don't you think so, Jason? About what she did? Okay, these two, process of elimination. These two, no. So first or last one? I think she's a bit hesitant too. She gave an explanation to everything you don't agree with. She did, though. Should I agree with him or say this? Well, I don't want to fuel his paranoid thoughts. She gave an explanation to everything you don't agree with. We had the holographic recording. Why didn't she arrest Yan? She told you Yan is only the tip of the iceberg. What purpose would that serve? Oh my god, this is hard. She told you Yan is only the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, why didn't she arrest Yan? What purpose would that serve? But we still take a chunk off the iceberg, no? We had more than enough evidence for an arrest. Then what, watch the rest of them burn evidence and flee? Our objective was to save Fox. The murder attempt on Fran was not related to it. I know that, but... Then why are you asking? What's the problem then, if you know that? How would you explain today? What's wrong with today? Those kids? We have evidence that Vision is involved in human trafficking. Why didn't we hand it over to the police? Why rescue those kids? So that Vision will have time to destroy evidence and sever ties? Didn't she say we shouldn't raise any alarm? Because those kids were in immediate danger. Because we did have a chance to rescue them. Immediate danger? In that case, what about those contributors in the cellar? They were in danger too. We had a chance to save them. Why didn't we take any action? Oh my god, Lawrence. I don't know. I'm sorry. We were not certain if they were really in danger. Not in immediate danger. It's a process that takes years. Not immediate? How could you say that? It's cruel. There are priorities, Lawrence. Watching them taking these kids, isn't that cruel? There are priorities, Lawrence. That's so harsh though, but it's true. Watching them taking these kids, isn't that cruel? I feel like the first option would just be going back and forth though. Watching them taking these kids, isn't that cruel? There are priorities, Lawrence. C2 must do planning on the big picture. She's not hesitating, only having different priorities. Planning on the big picture. Okay, let's say you make a good point. Now, negotiation with Vision, that I absolutely don't agree with. Never. Letting them go can't possibly be right. Do you agree with Nin on that too? Sorry, but I actually do. We have to. I don't agree with her. I feel like we have to, though. There's not really any other choice. Oh man, I'm so bad at this. Not you too. We have to do it but for the sake of the victims. It's a crappy solution, but also the least crappy option in our toolbox. We have to do it for the sake of the victims. What? What about the murder attempt on Miss Chung? Do you just let it slide? Let Yan and Chameleon keep doing what they do? Of course I want them to pay. I care more about Fran's present and future. Ah, that's a good one, though. Of course I want them to pay. I know how you feel. But I believe this is a matter of faith. For me, I always want to be just or right. And I thought Nin would agree with me. She knows that justice is not enforced by talk or following rules. Sometimes we must get our hands dirty, make sacrifices, and enforce it by force. Don't you agree? What's your definition of justice? Everyone has a different definition. Here's mine. Justice means bad people get the punishment they deserve. At the source of every bad deed, there is a bad person. Taking out this root is the top priority. Is that wrong? In a perfect world, yes. The real world is more complicated. What is your definition then? Justice means everyone receives the help that they deserve. Justice means leaving a positive influence on the world. Justice is the voice of the people. I don't know, this question is beyond me. Oh god! Hi, Lossless! Justice means everyone receives the help that they deserve. Voice of the people? This question's beyond me. Justice means everyone receives the help that they deserve? Yeah, I'm thinking the first one too. I'm just trying to... I'm making every decision the really layered thinking. So I'm trying to think about how Lawrence would respond to it. This question is beyond me. I'll take the first one. Help? What do you mean? Do you just leave evildoers be? I mean, helping the victim comes before punishing the aggressor. How do you help the victim without stopping the aggressor first? Just let the aggressor do their thing without pricing a price? What if by punishing the aggressor you damage the victim again? That applies to our current situation, right? You propose to abandon those test subjects. Jason, I really hate Vision and people like them. They robbed me of my life and paid nothing for their crime. And every time they get away, they're encouraged to try worse. Someone must administer the punishment that is overdue. Make them pay, make them bleed. Make them afraid, so afraid that they have to look sideways and behind before they do anything. I will not back down. I feel so... I just want to hug him. This feels so awful. Can we get an option to just hug him? This is so sad. I'm avenging myself as well as all their victims. Jason, for the last time, will you stand by me against Nin? Oh my god. Lawrence, I can't let you do this because I love you. Lawrence, no. I can't. Lawrence is not... This is not the way. Oh god. Lawrence, we can't. Yeah, this is brutal. Make your choice. Let me think about it. I'm gonna say no because I love Lawrence and I want the best for him. I thought about choosing yes. Oh, hi, Livo! Hi, Lance! I thought about choosing yes, but I think encouraging this pattern of thinking he has is just going to hurt him. And if I choose yes, I see myself regretting it. The choosing no hurts, but I wouldn't regret choosing no. Oh god, I'm sorry, Lawrence. I love you so much. Please understand, this is because I love you. God, don't say that. Don't say that. You know what, Lawrence? Lawrence, I'm doing this for your own good, okay? I love you. We could be a happy family. Oh, Lawrence, no, I can't. I thought so. Oh. Or else it's... Oh, I don't really mind though. You won't change your mind so easily. You didn't even agree with me on what justice is. Okay, I'm tired of this. I see that I can't convince you. Am I wrong? I've been wrong all this time? Everyone is siding with Nin except for me. I don't understand. I believe I'm enforcing justice, but none of you agree. Nin and 23 insist I'm acting out of revenge. Is it so? Am I really blinded by revenge? Ugh. Okay, I'm choosing between 1 and 2. 1 is he does prioritize revenge over saving lives. It is true, but that's what everybody's been telling him, and he still doesn't see it. But will he see it if Jason says it? I'm trying to think back on situations. Because he comes off as wanting to help everyone, but at the end of the day, his desire for evil people to suffer, I think outweighs that. And I want to choose 2 also because I want him to say it himself. But I don't think he will. Because he's talking to Jason about it. Like, he wants Jason to tell him, right? I would like for him to figure it out himself, but I think he just has this block in his head that he can't get over. And maybe Jason telling him would help. My priority is to make bad people pay. That is revenge, Lawrence. Really? Ask yourself. Even if I were driven by revenge, is that really so wrong? Depends on the outcome. There is no right or wrong, you choose the path. Don't ask me, ask those people who you think we should sacrifice. Ouch! That one's harsh, but it's kind of true. Should I leave it up to him? But I don't think he's making the right... Maybe he needs a reality check. I don't think they... I want to do good to make this world a better place. I know you do. You're like the best person ever. I see many, many bad things happening every day, even at this moment. People pretend these things don't exist until they become one of the victims. That's very true. I want to change this. What happened to me, I won't allow it to happen again to anyone. I see an issue, I solve an issue, one step at a time. I must address it at the root, taking out the people who started it. Or so I believe. There's a price to do that, and you know it. Of course I do. Vision might kill all test subjects to cover it up. What if the test subjects want it? What do you mean? Maybe they want someone to avenge them, even if they die in the process. I was in exactly the same situation once, and I would want that. I know how they feel. They'd want that. Lawrence. Lawrence. I just want to hug him right now. I feel awful. God. Lawrence, please. I want to hug him and hold his face and be like, please, Lawrence. They'd pay any price for revenge. Fulfilling their wish is justice. Why are you looking at me like that? Am I wrong? Revenge and justice are the same thing now, huh? But you're not dumb. These both work. Okay, let me think. Why are you looking at me like that? Am I wrong? Revenge and justice are the same thing now? But you're not dumb. The second one works well, but I think his problem lies in the first one. Because he keeps saying over and over again, he's like, oh, but justice is doing this, like punishing the bad people. And then you're like, that's basically just revenge. And he's like, no, it's not. But now he's like, basically saying it, so... Oh man, my brain isn't big enough for this. He knows this though. Like, you're not one of them. What? I don't mean... I see you tried really hard to justify your revenge. Oh. Phew. I think I'm seeing everything clearly now, Jason. Maybe I didn't really care that much about justice. It's an excuse to convince myself to justify my impulse. You're a smart boy, Lawrence. Come on. What do you think now? It takes a ton of guts to face one's darker side. You're a very, very brave man. Thank you. I could use more nice words like that. Lawrence, I will give you all the nice words you want for the rest of your days. Please. Everyone's been calling me childish or immature these past few days. Now I see. We should negotiate with Vision for the safety of their test subjects. Yeah, he got sent to the farm in middle school. So that's like age 10 to 13, right? Then punish them for what they did maybe at a later time. Actually, this negotiation alone should teach them a good lesson. Knowing we have their darkest secrets, they'd be more cautious. He's like 23-ish, I believe. Aww. They'll at least think twice before trying anything illegal again. Yeah, this poor guy. Exactly the same conclusion as C2's. He's pretty smart. He is! However, I was selfish, alright, and I put my revenge above everything else. That much I admit. But I'm not giving it up. I just can't give up this hate. And this urge to fuck consequences and make Vision pay. The idea of revenge has taken root. What can I do about it? He's doubting himself. It's totally alright to harbor an idea. Taking action would be something very different. But it feels awful keeping this dark urge inside. It's part of walking the right path. Right. One of those inconvenient facts. Nin never has to worry about this. She somehow keeps everything under control. Maybe not as well as you think. You don't know that. Maybe she's as torn as you are. Really? She surely didn't show any sign of it. I think I know what to do. Thank you, Jason. I'm glad we had this talk. I could use this talk too. Glad we helped each other. I'm not 100% certain about everything yet, but there's a clear direction. He's not so lost anymore. Probably good news. Ah! It's late. Don't let me keep you any longer, Jason. What about you? I'll walk around for a while. I like long-paced streets at night. Helps me think. Don't worry about me. This won't take long. Good night. Tell Miss Chung I'm sorry for keeping you this long. Oh my god, we got an achievement! Oh, it's called You're Like a Brother. Ah! God, Lawrence. Lawrence. Oh, God, I kiss you! I did it! I did it! Oh, yay! Ooh. Oh, phew. No, he's now while he's distracted. I'm the best big brother anyone could have. Real. You should check next door. Okay. I used to be like the founder of this fandom group. And they used to call me Big Brother because they thought I was a guy. Who is it? 23? Yeah, it's me. Can I help you? Nothing, just checking on you guys. I see you've got nothing better to do. I'm in the middle of something now. Whatever you want. Can we leave it for tomorrow? Good night. Good night. Is it just me? Or is her voice kind of quivering? Uh-oh! What's going on? I'm scared. Oh god, this is not gonna end well, is it? God. This is bad. This is bad. Hold on. I need to look at a picture of Lawrence to feel better. I'm going to draw Lawrence fan art and I'm going to tag the studio and I'm going to be like, I'm Lawrence's biggest fan. Please draw more Lawrence art. I am begging you. Please. I'm Lawrence's biggest fan. Aww. There he is. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. I'm trying not to talk about him too much outside of stream because I don't want to look insane. I already do, but I mean, like, I like you so much. Maybe you should just go to bed instead. No. Steal this idea for Nin? Go ahead, Hime. Hello? Let the brain rot do its thing. Man, People are gonna be like, there she goes again. I'm sorry! I have so much love in my heart! I'm sorry! I like Lawrence so much! You don't get it, you have to play the game! God. I feel like I know his character so well now, and it's just like, ugh. How's C2 doing? She's okay. The wounds are not too bad. Have some rest, it's bedtime. Then why can't we hear her? Me and Lawrence. Yeah, I have so much love. And I'm trying not to show it that much because I'm gonna start talking insane. Jason? You really don't need a hand? Really, I can handle this. Nin's injuries are not that bad. Just go home, please. There's a tough day waiting. Enough is enough. Sorry, but I have to see C2 for something important. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Whatever it is, leave it for tomorrow. Nin needs rest. Leave her be. She's growing impatient. What's that? Did he hear something? You can come in now, Jason. What? That didn't go well. What the hell is going on? You're shot by your own tranquilizer. Stop fighting. Sure, I'm not stupid. I thought I had a chance against you. Now I see why they say you're inhuman. Do you think this is fun? C2 looks angry and bewildered at the same time. Oh no, is this tragic Yuri? Two emotions that I'd never expect to see on her face. What the hell do you think you're doing? What is your problem? Hey, calm down. You never lose your cool, Nin. I never... Jason die? What's going on? 23 tried to knock me out with tranquilizer. Tried and failed. Do you sleep with your eyes open or what? I knew you'd do something. You knew? I knew you were the snitch. Oh my god, I kinda suspected it, but no! Tragic Yuri! What? We really do have a snitch among us? When? When watching Francis's holographic recording. The moment that chameleon entered, I was visibly shaken. Yes. I was shocked to see him in this case, really. Vision is always half a step ahead of us since this operation started. I thought it was just bad luck. But after that moment, I started to suspect you. First, I did some tests. The ID card for Lawrence the other day. You changed the title mid-operation to see when the information was leaked. Textbook trick. But you fell for it. Yep, I did. Because I never for once thought you'd suspect me. Ironic. Yeah. The bug discovered in Francis's wound was fabricated. There was no such thing. Vision could have done a lot worse if they did plant a bug. We could have been dead by now. Yes, I only provided them with a tiny bit of info. Enough to hinder your progress, but not to cause us physical danger. And you attempt to turn Lawrence against me. That was like a joke. I was counting on him to at least slow you down with his tantrums. Now we know it didn't work at all. Because I trust you and Lawrence. Aww. Even if I know you're a snitch. Even if I have no idea why you did that. I fully trust you won't harm me. Come on, don't talk like that. It makes me feel like a pathetic piece of shit, you know. Do you hate me, Nin? I won't be surprised if you do. 23. Why? Because I love you. Oh! This is not the time. I mean it, Nin. I have to stop you before it's too late. If there's something terrible at the end of this path, it will hurt you. I'm doing everything I can to delay that moment. I just want to protect you, Nin. Are you delusional or what? Protect me? By endangering my partners? They're your partners too. Sacrificing partners is a part of our job. What? No, Oh my god. Where's your ex-comms officer? Enjoying retirement on a tropical island, huh? I didn't mean to. You are the one partner I can't afford to lose. I don't have the heart to see you hurt. Hurt? I'm not your average human. I don't mean physical injury. The way you do things, physical injury is inevitable. You won't get to die in your own bed, and I have no problem with it. I'm worried about things that could mentally break you. Mentally break me? You almost did it. Think about it. What you did to Lawrence. You could have killed him. Between he and Jason, they could handle the situation. Getting out was not a problem. Do you think I'm talking about the flop core? He trusted you. He trusted you more than anyone else, more than me. Do you know that? Do you have any idea how much you mean to him? He's relying on you, 23. Aww, man, that's true. Because Lawrence sees Nin as like this idol, whereas with 23, he sees her as like a friend, you know, someone to confide in. Yeah, this is the most shaken up we will ever see Nin. I know what I did. I don't deserve him. Jason's like, shit. She told you to do this. Yes. Please don't go. You know she has planned something terrible for you. She told you what Vision really is doing. She hinted, said it's something you will hate with all your heart, but swallow it nonetheless. By then, she will have found out your nature. Grandma is very confident. Another one of her adversity tests. Really? A test? Now? Most likely, but I can't tell what exactly awaits. Are you part of the test or a testee like I am? Do you think I could know? Maybe I'm both. I don't get it, 23. I outplay her tests every single time. Why are you so worried now? Why are you working so hard to stop me, even sabotaging the operation? Because you don't get the point of adversity tests. You believe you have seen the worst Grandma can do. No, you're wrong. She can escalate the game indefinitely. Eventually you will lose. Only then will she be done with you. Of course I know that. I know it as an irrelevant fact. From now on you will feel it. I have been there. I've seen it. The moment that I had to make a decision against all my principles. Your moment is yet to come. So for now, I know better than you do. 23. One day she will break you, change you, most likely tomorrow. But I don't want to see you change. 23. Is this worth it? Nin, you know I made plenty decisions that I'm ashamed of. I've cut short lives that should not have been taken. And you know what it did to me. I became obsessed with principles to make sure I won't go too far into the dark. Even that, I still can't sleep at night. I hate myself for what I am. Principles can't protect you. They are rigid, made to be broken. When they break, you take a heavier hit. Putting them in the center of your faith doesn't make you better off. If anything, you will doubt yourself even more. What should I do then? How can I be as peaceful as the almighty superhuman C2 of her fluid values? Laws and rules, at least they are definite. Isn't that the whole point? Something definite to fall back on, to stop the doubt. Something that tells me it's not my fault so that I can sleep at night. I do what I do to get rid of this guilt, this self-hate. You don't think it's a thing because you've never been there yet. All your talk about the right thing, about justice, about fluid values. Do you think it makes you invincible? Look, they all failed, these losers. Everyone eventually had to face their ugly selves. What makes you think you're any different? When your time comes, you'll... Oh. I'm not doing this for what's right. The point of enforcing justice is justice itself. All I want is to help more people. Meanwhile, you want inner peace that allows you to sleep at night. Neither of those can be achieved by holding onto a set of definite standards. What we need is to keep understanding ourselves, understanding the world around us. Make decisions that are right for a specific where and when. That's how you make things right. Oh, and Jason is like... He's like, Admittedly, there are a lot of gray areas in this process. I keep doubting myself all the time. Every now and then, I adjust my concept of right as needed. Doubting myself is an integral part of life. Every bullet fired, every life taken. I doubt if it's right all the time. The stress is constant. But again, this doubt is what makes me feel assured. If I'm doubting myself, I can assess, adapt, rectify. I'm not going to walk a clearly defined path. That would make me overly trust myself and justify what I have done wrong. Well said. Well, what's the point? Talk as much as you want. I'm still what I am. What did you expect? That I admit I'm wrong? That I repent? I didn't mean... I know I'm on the wrong path, Nin. Always. Still, I am what I am. I know you don't need my protection. I know my motive is entirely selfish. Nonetheless, I want to see you well, see you happy. I'd hate to see the moment that they break you. You're too good to deserve that. You take all the pain and hold it inside. This is my choice. I know. You know what, Nin? Even as a beholder, the way how hard you try makes me feel bad. I feel like a soft, selfish bastard. No, you're not. Oh, but I am. If Grandma does break you, if she turns you into one of us, a nihilist, then maybe I can tell myself that I'm not bad, I'm normal. Just look at Nin. We're the same, we're equal. We're always equal, 23. Or perhaps I don't want to see you beaten. I'm afraid to see your wings snapped. If you give up, I'd have even less of a chance. Damn it. Life is tough, Nin. Yeah, so very tough. No one will change me. When this is all over, I'll be the same person that I am now. I promise. Can't we hold it for one more day? Grandma says after tomorrow, permanent changes will happen. By then, you won't be able to undo it, no matter how hard you try. And you could try as hard as you want, the result will be the same and you won't have to blame yourself. Circumvent the adversity test by not making a choice at all. Not making a choice itself is a choice. But... 23... There are people being tortured. Torture, huh? Sounds bad. Yeah. It is bad. It's terrible. The trank... I'm blacking out. Nin... Everything you need is ready. Same old place. The decryption system is customized for you. You don't need me for it. Thank you, 23. Nin... What's the right thing to do if I could start over? Ouch! Oh, I hate that kind of question. What if I could start over? How can I deal with this? How can I deal with this with peace? No matter what we do, as long as we still care, there won't be peace. I see, but damn, we can't just stop caring. Oh, Nin's crying! Oh, no! She's crying too! Man. Yeah, God, I can sense the ending's gonna be bad. That was... Yeah, the dialogue in this game is like crazy good. Signalis. Interesting. Looks sad. I'm in. What are you here for? I thought 23 was acting weird. Sharp eyes. 23 won't be with us tomorrow. We do as we planned. We must. Looks sad. I'm in. Oh my god, we should add that to the quote bot. I forgot how to do that. We must. The tranquilizer will knock her out for at least 24 hours. She wanted to use it on me and keep me out of the mission. We will see to the end. We will. Luckily you took precautions. Yeah. Grandma's watching me all the time. Since the beginning of this operation, she led me to Vision. Our operation is a part of her plan. Although I wasn't expecting 23 to be part of it. Aww, that wretched woman. She's angry. Aww. One of my favorite Signalis reviews. The review says I got this for free, but the real cost was my emotions. I forgot how to use the quote bot. Hold on. Was it quote ad or something? Is that how you do it? Whoa, we have 2 quotes now! W! She's angry. This whole elaborate setup is one of her adversity tests. 23 wanted to keep me out of it so that I won't play Grandma's game. Aren't you her own agent? Why is she against you? Exactly because I'm her own agent. She must ensure complete dominance. Grandma won't stop until she gets what she wants. If she's honest to 23, tomorrow will be the final stage of the test. What will happen? 23 said permanent changes will happen after tomorrow. Something big must be happening with far-reaching consequences. We must find out what it is while we have time. This is a part of Grandma's plan too. She knows I simply can't give up. As to what she prepared for me, there's no way to tell. We must stay alert and be ready to improvise. If we move fast enough tomorrow, we should be largely alright. Damn. Are you really ready for tomorrow? How are you holding up? I'm alright. I'll be a lot better by the morning. You should have some rest too. We will go over specific tactics in the morning. She's pale. And I will make an excuse to explain 23's absence. Don't tell Lawrence. Oh, don't tell him again. Lawrence will be devastated if he knew what 23 did. We can't risk it, especially now. He is already very confused and you want to hide more. Yeah, that's true. Especially after the talk we had. I don't know what the right thing to do is though. That is true, it will probably affect him. I don't know. Mana, what did you choose? I feel like you probably chose to tell him because you value honesty. But I'm wondering if it will affect the operation. At least convoluted lesbian love story for real. She's already very confused and you want to hide more. I think Mono chose to keep on the down low. Mono's a really straight up person, so I think he would have been like, no, we're telling him. I disagree. No honesty, only lies. Is that how you like it, Ryujin? I'll keep that in mind. He'll never be ready if you don't give him a chance to get ready. That is so true. He will never be ready if you don't give him a chance to get ready. There is a time and place for honesty, yeah. What do you think I should do? I don't know, but lying is not a solution. Tell him everything? It's a path I haven't been on. I can't break his heart. His life is hard enough. Now he's betrayed by one of the few people he trusts. But you're right. I should tell him everything. I should have enough trust in him that he can process this information. Maybe I've been overprotective all this time. Because Nin cares about Lawrence so much. Because she really sees herself in him. And she knows what he's been through. He's been through like the worst of the worst. It's like exactly what she fights for. And they're both orphans. But at the same time, Lawrence has been through the worst of the worst. Like, don't you think that he'll be able to at least process this also? Yeah, she is being overprotective of him, understandably. But at the same time, it's like, Lawrence is much stronger than she thinks he is. Like, if you're so overprotective of him because of what he's been through, like, think about it in a way where it's because he's been through so much that he's able to do these things. And protecting him from it forever isn't going to do anything. Exactly what 23 did to me. Yeah! She's genuinely sad. I may need a bit time to prepare, but I will tell him everything soon. Thank you, Jason. This is the right way. I agree. Okay, so much for tonight. It's been a long day. Leave her to me. She could use some rest. The tranquilizer will give her some dreamless sleep. I think it's because he reminds her so much of herself that she feels so broken up about it. Yeah. She sees herself in him. She loves 23, I can tell. What's up? Am I a heartless person? No. I can say that for certain. I know I'm unreasonably rational. To me, everything is clear-cut, black and white, right and wrong. My judgments aren't always correct, but I make decisions fast and without remorse. I don't stop simply because something might hurt myself or my friends. I make no compromise. However, I don't think I'm particularly demanding moral-wise. Can we get a tranquilizer redeemed for your sleep stream? Excuse me? You want me to sleep 24 hours? If I think something is wrong, it's usually very wrong. I can't pretend otherwise. Knowing what needs to be done but not doing it is unimaginable. I can't find myself any excuse. I see something within my ability, I must do it. For that, people call me cold, heartless on my high horse. I'm doing what I do. In doing what I do, I bring harm to people who I care about. She's looking at 23. The struggle is proof enough that you're not heartless. She tensed up for a split second as if never thought of this. Maybe you're right. Thank you, Jason. That makes me feel much better. Yeah, people that are truly heartless wouldn't question if they are, you know? A sudden change of vibes. In fact, I have more in common with Chameleon. I believe we share essentially the same value system. The thing is, he wiped the line between right and wrong. Making decisions is a lot easier that way. Interesting test at least. What if I pull a Nin and I fire the tranquilizer at you instead? I just can't do that. I don't see myself any better than him. We are on the same path, it's just that he's further down the road. I can't judge him because I've never been where he is. Didn't 23 say something like that? I never had to make a life-changing decision like she did. I don't agree with her. We will know tomorrow. I don't agree with her. Don't agree? With what? That you have to be in her shoes to see her point. That facing an impossible challenge will change you. I don't think that's what she meant, but I see what you mean because I have the same belief. Freak, you'd shoot me? I mean... Not if it would hurt you, but... That took too long to answer. I think about questions so I can give proper responses. It's like when you're a kid and you have like a nerd gun, you know? And it's like you see your friend running around and you're like, you get the urge. Do you know what I mean? I'm grateful that you agree with me. In moments like this, I really need some affirmation to face myself. Now it's really late. You should go home. Good night, Jason. Good night. We got an achievement for witnessing 23 profess her love for C2. Fran, I'm back! Dashing into my apartment. Fran is asleep. Jay, sorry, I was waiting for you, then fell asleep. Hey, I'm home. Hey. It will be over soon. Trust me, Jay. All will be well. Fran. I should go to bed too. Let me take a shower. Finale time. Will this take like an hour? Hey. Hey. So, what do you think? About what? It's been one hell of a day. Which part? Conversation of Aki's for hours due to long pause as Aki contemplates how to respond or continue. Bring snacks and water. So true. So true, Ryujin. The decision making took about 25 minutes. C2. You mean what Chameleon and Helper said? Correct. Is she hiding something from us? I know you pursued the subject and she did give an answer. I thought you'd pursue it to the end. Do you think maybe I shouldn't have asked? Right. I'd do the same if I were in the cockpit. Free agent of Grandma? That's top secret, provided she's not lying to us. In that case, she does have a good reason to keep us in the dark. You believe her? I do. Let's approach it from another angle. Suppose in the worst case scenario that C2 is in fact working for one of Vision's competitors. She still has no reason to hurt us. The worst she could do is leave us behind when things start to get hectic. Based on what I have seen, she won't even do that. She's keeping secrets alright, but she's still essentially an altruist. Like at the construction site, she didn't bolt like Helper did. Instead, she confronted Chameleon and his men all by herself for a random bunch of kids. I have trouble imagining her working for a corporation for profit. What do you think? I don't think she's lying about her motive. Yeah, we have an agreement on that. Well, reality is what it is. Trust C2 or not, she's our only chance of survival. We have to go with the flow, I guess. I still believe we are going to be her, like, final test. Never having a say in my own life. Making some tea. The way how C2 fought Chameleon was quite an eye-opener. It's like a superhero movie. If she's not bullshitting, I will be able to pull that off too with some training. Then I won't need protection from anybody. I can totally take care of myself and Fran. Although, one-on-one combat is one thing, I need protection against the establishment. Owl. She said we will join Owl sooner than expected. She made it sound like a bad thing, but I think it's exactly the opposite. Oh? She loathes Owl because she's a helpless idealist. She can't cope with all these dirty deals Owl makes with corporations under the counter. I, on the other hand, don't give a flying fuck. If Owl wants to maintain a status quo, fine by me. So here's my plan once the time comes. I'll take C2's referral, join Owl, and cut ties with her right after. Why cut ties? You don't have to be a genius to tell she's not popular with an Owl. Oh man, I hope I'm not messing up Jason's character. I'm worried, because you said at the end Jason makes a decision on his own. know. The kind that just can't stop being a troublemaker. I don't want to be seen as part of her gang. That would be counterproductive, right? But she helped you. I know. I'm just cutting ties, not turning against her. Let's call it keeping a respectful distance. Now you know my plan. What do you think? See, it's hard because I don't agree with cutting ties with Min. But at the same time, Jason as a character, all he cares about is Fran's safety. And if he were to cut ties with Min, that would make it safer for Fran. I can't agree with you. What do you think I should do then? Join Owl, but if you stand your ground, nothing good's gonna happen. But if you get a new life, you can't bring Fran, because they said that you can't bring anyone. Oh my god, does this choice matter? I'm really conflicted. Does this choice matter? No. Okay. Why? She's an upright person. She's a powerful ally. I see you're a true fan of hers. I could tell from a conversation you had with Lawrence. There's only one scenario where I wouldn't cut ties with C2. That she and what she stands for could protect me and Fran. You know as much as I do. It's not gonna happen. If I can change them, I'll join them. Why? Change comes with conflicts, sometimes casualties. Being a good servant, though, is much safer. That way, I can not only avoid confrontation, but also get a cut from whatever privilege they have. That is why I want to join Owl. For that, you'd rather be their dog? Survival first, talk about honor later. I respect C2 for what she is. I'm no hero, all I want is my own life back. Call me whatever you like. I'm prostituting myself, no problem. That lecture Yunasu gave us, I didn't get her point back then. Now I get it. Like she said, she and I are the same kind of people. We are willing to sacrifice ourselves for the people we love, but we are not able to do anything for them. She saw that in Fran and I, so she offered me a precious piece of advice. Don't fight against the power that be, join them, outplay them. I'm enlightened. Outplay them to what extent? What do you mean? There's always someone above you, they keep you down. In a wicked system, you're never safe. Why would they? I'm one of them. I defend the system that represents their interest. A wicked system wouldn't care. You're just one pawn out of many. There are factions, you're always in one way. Jason's kind of tsundere. Yeah, it's taught rationality but approval for our good deeds. Yeah, you're so right. I totally get what he means though. Maybe you're right, but it's based on one condition. That the system itself is rotten to the core. So much so that all rules are dysfunctional. Everyone is free to use any dirty trick. There's no such thing as check and balance, a dictatorship run by a selected few. That is not true. We live in civilized modern times. Look around you, Jason! The water might be murky in places, but generally clear. We have the rule of law. After everything, you still think that? After everything, I see that I am too weak. This is the root of the problem. As to the world, I believe this society is generally healthy. They almost killed Fran. These corporations are above the law. They're buying children. He cares more about Fran. Chances are Yan wanted to kill Fran, not Vision. And if this gets exposed, Yan will answer to the law. I know that you think the system stinks, but everyone approaches it from a different angle. First and foremost, you and I, neither of us, knows enough to tell if the system is actually that bad. Moreover, we have different priorities. You value the freedom of speech and opinions. The only thing I care about is my quiet way of life. You insist all crimes must be punished. I believe punishments are only due when the evidence is piled high enough. I see what you see, but I wouldn't call the system rotten beyond salvage yet. I'm not talking about raising the system, starting over. I'm trying to improve it. Still, you're making yourself an enemy of the power that be. From there comes waves of retaliation, the thing that I've been trying to avoid all along. Have you thought that you can't indefinitely grow into it? Enough about this subject. This is not a debate. You've made your point clear enough. I hold on to my faith in the current system, although I will consider what you said. Thank you for your valuable input. Awkward silence. About your talk with Lawrence. I'm glad you cared so much about that boy. I thought you'd be against it. I don't blame you. What I said yesterday did sound like I loathe them all. But with Lawrence, you did a great thing. You stopped him. Stopped him? Yes. If not for you, he's gonna do something very stupid. How do you know? From personal experience, I've seen people like him. He's too innocent for this world. Oh, young and foolish, but not forever. Maybe you're right. Yeah. Time's up. Yeah. There's one thing we forgot to cover. That would be 23. This is exactly the case I need to back my argument. We can't keep ties of C2. What do you mean? Thanks to 23, now we know this entire operation is one giant adversity test designed for C2, because Owl sees C2 as one hell of a problem child. Not the entire Owl. Grandma's the only one that counts. Being too close to the problem child, we will be seen as a problem child too, and lots of troubles ensue. You're making an assumption. A very reasonable assumption. From here on, the risk is seriously ramping up. I'm counting on you. I trust you. Oh no! Jason trusts us! Oh man. Alright guys. It's the final day. Are you ready? I am. Let's go. Or is there something you want to say? Yeah, why not? Well, what? But why? Because Grandma made us trap for C2. Isn't Grandma supposed to be her boss? Why would she do that? Don't tell me this whole operation is one giant adversity test. How did you know about adversity test? Nin told me about it once. My convo went like yours. Okay. So 23 doesn't want Nin to take this test? Pretty much. She's trying to protect Nin, huh? That explains a lot of things. But how did you know? She tried to knock C2 out with tranquilizer last night. What? I presume then that 23 won't be able to join us today. C2 said she'd take good care of her. What about Lawrence? Does he know? He will be informed, or so C2 said. I'm surprised. I thought Nin would rather keep him in the dark. She would, but I talked her out of it. I see. I would do that if I were Nin, probably. But is that the right thing to do? I really have no idea. Alright, that settles that. Did anything else happen last night? Nothing. Good, let's go then. Whoa, wins! Everyone is here, good. Hey? Not everyone. Where's 23? What? 23 won't be with us today. Because she is the snitch among us. What the? She has been tipping Vision off with our plans. That's impossible! 23 has no reason to. She does. She believes this whole operation against Vision is an adversity test of Grandma's specifically designed for me. He said the line. So she wants me to circumvent it. For real? She tried to knock me out with tranquilizer. Jason saw it. Did you, Jason? Exactly as she said. No way. 23 betrayed us? No, she didn't betray us. Whatever she did, it was to protect me. Protect? By sabotaging the operation and exposing us to danger? I trusted her. We all did. And she almost had me and Jason killed? I didn't want you to know, Lawrence. At least not today. Why? Why would you do that? I have the right to know. Lawrence, listen. I kept things from you because I didn't trust you. Finally. Now you're admitting it. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. So it's not just me being paranoid. No matter what I do, how hard I try, you just never ever trust me enough. Fuck me. I don't trust you to process certain information in a mature way, Lawrence. Sometimes knowing too much makes you act on impulse, feeling unnecessarily insecure or even betrayed. Right now is one good example. Hibiscus has been growing in popularity the last few years in tea and other drinks. Yes. It's very popular in Korea right now. When I went to Korea 2 months ago, all the drinks with passion fruit had hibiscus in it. So instead of like passion fruit tea, it would be passion fruit like hibiscus. Oh, it would be passion fruit hibiscus tea instead. Right now is one good example. And why did you tell me about 23? Because Jason convinced me. He made me think maybe I'm not treating you fairly enough. Maybe you deserve more trust. Oh, no, you're right. I was like, oh, I'm mispronouncing again. Okay. Everyone want to join me all of a sudden. Alright, Mono. Whatever. What I think is good for you may not be good or fair. I thought I was doing it for your good, but in fact I was just trying to save myself some trouble. Conclusion, I was wrong. I should have trusted you more or else you will never grow up. I should have realized that a long time ago. That's it, Lawrence. I won't make any additional comment on this subject. How to face this reality is entirely up to you. Will you go berserk as I once expected? Or will you swallow the pain and think it through? Face it like an adult. Despite the situation of 23, our top priority is to stop the torture in the facility and save as many as we can. Technically, we do not know if there's any torture going on yet. Still, we must infiltrate the facility to find out. This cannot wait. Exactly, 23's absence has no impact on that. I can throw a tantrum right now. Hell, I'm tempted to. But that's not productive at all, right, Nin? So let's talk about today's plan instead. Ah, Fran got excited. She was like, our son! C2 approves. Indeed. Let's begin. As to 23, let's have a separate talk about that when this is over. Shall we, Nin? Of course. You do deserve more trust, Lawrence. C2 is visibly relieved. Of course I do. Fran is giving me a thumbs up. She's pretty happy too. Now let's move on to today's mission. First, the objective. We must infiltrate the facility in the shortest time possible and find as much information as we can. For that, I will rely on you, Lawrence, and Jason. Data acquisition takes time. During the process, we may be detected or intercepted. Here's the breakdown of responsibilities. Lawrence and Jason, you two are in charge of each other's acquisition. Cover each other's back while you're at it. I will keep watch and handle any threat. If you attract too much attention, I'll be the decoy. Meaning we don't need to worry about combat. Decryption device? Yes. Now the infiltration plan. Starting from the breakthrough point en route. Ooh, here's the floor plan of the facility recovered by 23. The facility itself is situated beneath Silencio. The mines beneath us. The floor plan doesn't say much about what each zone is for, but the structure and security measures are clear enough. As to our target, it should be the server room by common sense. However, as we can see, it's located very deep down and heavily guarded. That makes it an impractical target. Instead, we go for the next best thing. The main lab, which is a lot closer to the surface. Be aware that our purpose is to find out what this facility is for. In that sense, we don't have to get all the data. I believe the main lab should have everything we need. Now pay close attention. I will go over the exact plan step by step. As you can see, the main lab is very close to the main entrance of the facility, which is good news. My plan is to access it through the main entrance itself. By access, you mean take down anyone in our way and break in. I will take care of that. If we do it quick enough, it's still considered infiltration. I will take down all guards and disable security cameras before they can sound the alarm. Next, you disable the alarm system, Lawrence, in case we miss anything. Roger that. Meanwhile, Jason, you will find a way to enter the lab. Why me? Because you're not familiar with alarm systems like Lawrence is, and we really don't have anyone else on the team. Okay, big boss. Based on this floor plan, the lab's entrance is guarded by 2 gates. It doesn't say what kind of gates they are. Based on experience though, the inner gate should be something of lightweight. People go in and out of the lab all the time after all. Probably just glass panels, easy enough to deal with. But the outer gate should be much sturdier. Kicking it down is unlikely. I'm already indebted to someone. True. However, there must be a lock of sorts on the outside. Maybe a security pass or iris scanner. Finding the key to this lock is your job, Jason. Look for anything that resembles a security pass or pick up a researcher that I happen to knock out for biometric verification. W. Any questions? So far, so good. What if there's no visible lock? That could happen, yes. Just in case I have a plan B. I'll bring along some C4 bricks. That should take care of most kinds of reinforced gates. However, using C4 is essentially announcing our arrival to everyone in this facility. Let's keep it as a last resort. Correct. If nothing goes wrong, the whole process should take about 10 minutes. What about the lab stuff? It can't be empty, right? We could use a researcher or two for quick answers. I see. Once inside the lab, you and Jason plug the decryption device in for data acquisition. That's basically the plan. Any questions? What kind of answers do we want from the lab staff? Since it's a research facility, the lab staff must know what's going on inside. While you acquire data from their computers, I will take a more direct approach. Interrogate their people. That way, we may have a grasp of a big picture before delving into the data pile. Okay. I'm all clear. Good. In that case, how do we pull out? Escape route? The same way that you went in. Speaking of, she hasn't mentioned how we're supposed to go to the facility. Lawrence, Jason, you two take the vision shuttle to the facility. Isn't that like suicidal? The security system of vision shuttles is weak. We can hijack one shuttle and modify its destination without triggering any alarm. 23 has identified the facility and vision shuttle station list. It's called Sleeping God. Sleeping God? Yes, the same name we saw in the flop core data. How will you enter the facility, Ned? I have found a few infiltration paths, which unfortunately require very high mobility to utilize. I will get in through one of these paths and neutralize security personnel for you. As to the escape route, 23 has it sorted out. The hijacked shuttle will be there waiting for us. Jason and Lawrence, you two get out by shuttle as soon as we have the data. I will cover your back and make my own way out when it's time. That is the plan. In, out, not wasting a second. Something's gonna go wrong! Yes, ma'am. This sleeping god, whatever it is, means a lot to Vision. I will get to the bottom of it, even if Grandma intervenes in person. I'm sure Vision has a dirty scheme to hide and it's huge. Today is the day. We will end it once and for all. I've been waiting to hear that the whole time. We will end it once and for all. Lawrence, Jason, here's the decryption device. And Lawrence, I need you to pick up some supplies for me. Supplies? From Ivan Zong. 23 is supposed to pick up today. I'll send over 2 sets of coordinates. One for pickup, one for delivery. You can leave that to me. Why Lawrence? Because he has a chopper to move bulky machinery. It's a plasma cutter. I need that to break into the facility. Better deploy it closer to point of entry in advance. I'll leave the rest to you. You're right, Jason. I'm not sure what I'm right about, but she seems genuinely grateful. Lawrence is mature enough to handle it. Thank you. You talked me into making the right decision. Aw, and thank you for listening to me. What now? Is there any assignment for me and Jason? I will walk you through 23's remote support system later. Sure, no problem. As to Jason, there's something we must talk about, regarding what's going to happen after today. I made this clear yesterday. You must join OWL a lot sooner than expected if you decide to do so. You're now beyond the point of no return, Jason. The same applies to you too, Francis. Your fate was sealed when Miss Ye sent you that hard drive. And I believe I am partially responsible. We are responsible, more or less. Perhaps. Whatever happens next, Jason, you will be dragged into our world, so there's no going back. Chameleon said something like that too. In this world, you can't trust anyone. This is the first lesson my mentor taught me. Stay alert, question everything, distrust everyone. Ever since that, I have never really trusted anyone. I have no ally, no friend. Frankly, I hate myself for heeding his teaching. But reality shows me that he's right over and over again. Poor 23. I always wanted to turn the situation around no matter what the cost. This gun is from my old mentor. Taurus M85, fires old style ammunition. You could call it antique these days. It used to be his sidearm. I didn't know about its existence until one mission when we were trapped in a basement. Outnumbered, heavy blood loss, out of ammo, with only one door between us and them. He took out this gun. That was the first time I ever saw it. It was his secret weapon, his last resort. Then he handed it over to me, told me to cover him. For this moment, I trust you with my life, he said. Absolute trust, that's what this gun means to me. And that's why I will pass it on to you sometime down the road. What? We just met not very long ago. We hardly know each other. What matters is that I trust you, and I hope you will trust me in return. I'd like you to take over this gun when the time comes. It doesn't mean any commitment. You're free to doubt me going forward. It's just that. For that particular moment, we trust each other with our lives. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep this in mind, I think. She's looking at me expectantly. I hear you. I'm bringing this up because that moment is very, very close, or so I believe. As to whether or not to take the gun, it's entirely up to you. Trust each other with our lives. Don't you think Lawrence deserves this gun more than I do? I decide right then. Yeah, you do that. Fran's looking this way. Last of all, do you still have that stun grenade, Jason? I do. They forgot to take it back. You want it back? No. You keep it. It's an extremely powerful, capable of disabling OWL-issued devices. Oh. Let me see. It's your final failsafe, capable of getting you out of basically any situation. Keep it safe. Okay, time for you to go. Lawrence has delivered the supplies. Meet him at the subway station. Francis will let you know when the right shuttle arrives. Get going unless you have questions. Remember this as well, note it down. The stun grenade? I guess this is how the world works. Fran? It just keeps moving, always forward for good or bad. Life is kind of the same. Nothing lasts. There's no such thing as sweet, quiet life. There is such a thing and we will find it. I just want you to know that you don't have to stand up against everything. You don't need to. It's not the end of the world if we can't get our old life back. Everything moves on. The world, you, me, we all do. Changes are not necessarily bad. Promise me, don't try too hard to dwell on the past, will you? I promise. Whatever happens today, Jay, just do what you think is right. Believe what your heart tells you to. You can do this. Aw, hell yeah. She's smiling. Oh, cute. Look at them. Okay, no matter what happens at the end, I will choose the choice I think is best for Fran. See you later then. I won't let anything happen to Jason die, Miss Chung. Should I say that? See you later. Bye, Fran. You did? What did she say? What did she say? And don't look at romance, he says. Says the person who actively seeks it. Reading all those sweet manga. Okay, I gotta hurry it up. Indeed, you look at pure love, something truly beyond romance. Real! She'll take it as a joke. I see. Lawrence! Hey, Jason. Hey. How do you feel? Nervous? A little bit. Me too. I owe you a thank you. Thanks to you, I found the answer that I spent so much time looking for. Well, Mono, look no further. Lawrence and I's love is pure and just. You mean our talk last night? Don't thank me, you found the answer yourself. I wouldn't if not for what you said. And you convinced Nin to tell me about 23. That means a lot to me, really. Oh, is it his theme with the guitar? Aww. She'd totally keep me in the dark if not for you. Now she's finally willing to trust me. A large part of it is because of you. She did it because she always trusted you. I know. Actually, I didn't sleep much last night. There was a lot to think about. But now I have it all figured out. I mean, it's not like I'm suddenly not hating Vision or flop farming anymore. The point is, I'm totally finally seeing the big picture. If I really want to do something for the world, a degree of detachment is necessary. Between helping sacrifice people and helping people in general, I must think for the long term. In other words, think like Nin, right? You're better than her, I mean it. Aww. You're getting there. Ah, changed him without destroying his whimsy. Aww. I don't know if he's better than Nin. But I want him to be better. I don't want him to aim for Nin as like the final goal. You're managing this game so well. Thanks, Itsu! You think so? I would say better so he can seek to surpass her while keeping his sense of self. That's what I was thinking too, because I don't want Nin to be like the final destination for him, where he's like, oh hey, I will become her, you know? I want her to seek to become even better. I don't know if he'll take it that way, yeah. We'll see. Don't flatter me, haha. I can tell that he has found his direction. That's great. Aww. Hello? Lawrence and Jason, do you copy? Copy. I'm passing a message for Nin. Stay put when you get off the shuttle. Wait for her signal. She's gonna neutralize security guards first. What kind of signal? She says you will know when you see it. Oh. Your shuttle's arriving soon. Watch out for other passengers. Don't let anyone else aboard. Roger. Comms will be cut off once the shuttle goes down deep enough. Before it emerges on the other end, you will be on your own. Don't worry, we can handle ourselves, Fran. I have no doubt about it. The shuttle is coming. Prepare yourself. This might be a bit fast-paced. Oh god, okay. Already panicking. Action time, guys. Showtime. I'll be back before you know it. Jason Dye, as cool as ever. Haha. Oh, cute! They go together so well. Someone tries to come aboard and we just push them off. Someone's trying to get on, they're like, I'm gonna be late! We like shove them off. I hope he doesn't. Jason dies! No! We're in. Oh, Lawrence, you're so cool. In the movies, this is where we find an army of security guards and... Oh. I see that C2 is here. Huh. Let's keep going. Nid must be waiting ahead. Oh, he's running. Wah! Jason, Lawrence. I mean, I'm cool. Perfect timing. I just cleaned the place up. She wiped out all these people on her own? Seriously, do you even need us? I need you for non-combat purposes. Listen carefully. A patrol team will show up in approximately 5 minutes. I must intercept him. Lawrence? Break into the security room and disable an alarm system while I do that. Yes, ma'am. Bye, Lawrence! Jason, see that control panel there? It controls the gate to the main lab. As I said during the morning briefing, your job is to find some way to open that gate. Where should I start? Search these people or desks. It could be some form of ID or biometric verification. Now hurry up. Get it done by the time I come back. Roger. Good. Enough talk. Move. We don't have much time. Oh god. We don't have much time, she said. Okay, what's this? Log in. Please insert security pass. Access denied. Okay. There's nothing. We should find someone that would have the security pass, right? None of these people. Someone else. Researcher. There's nothing. No? Okay. This looks like an ID card. Let's try it out. Okay, let me see this person first. Nothing? Okay. Confirmed. Evan Lee Mercenary. Please select authorized command. Open. Sound intruder alarm. God, wait. Should I cut off camera feed? That's not what she told me to do, though. Research center under lockdown overriding. Processing. Hey, I'm all done. How's the gate going? Looks like it's taking its time. How much longer does it need? Authorization verified. Do you wish to open the gate? Please confirm. Hold on. Nin isn't back yet. Shall we wait? I'm back now. Open it up. You two wait outside. Open. Shall we? All clear. You can come in now. Let's go. They're like, Run! There are 2 consoles there. Plug in the decryption device now. Hey, hold on! What the hell are you doing? Don't mess with it. You could be killed and all you can think of is work? No, of course not. Trust me, you can't afford to screw that thing up. Prepare yourself. Hold on, Jason and Lawrence. Wait, what do you mean prepare myself? I'm scared! Oh, okay. If In what way should I prepare? Is it a QTE? Is it a QTE? I'm not saying anything else. Are you serious? Oh, it's a QTE. Prepare your heart and mind. Oh God, okay. What is this facility for? Answer me. Don't tell me you have no idea what you're breaking into. Really? You don't know what you're screwing with. Jason Lawrence, you can go on. Wait! As you can see, it's a research facility. And the research is about, flop generation with exponentially increased efficiency. Does your research involve torturing civilians abducted from the shithole? The shithole? Torture? The hell? No such thing, I promise. Why would we abduct anybody? But you did buy children from the shithole. That much is true, but we only extracted some of their chromosomes. It's a non-invasive procedure, certainly not torture. We need healthy samples. Torturing them defeats the purpose. Huh. We're civilized people. There's nothing wrong with collecting genetic information. It's just that using this information for commercial purposes isn't legal yet, or else we'd totally do it in the open. It's technically illegal, yes, but I swear we'd never hurt any child. I don't think he's lying. Does that mean Chameleon is lying? This place is trapped? Your boss spent an incredible amount of resources to keep this facility a secret. Of course it's top secret. It's the Red Room's most prominent project. If any word gets out, our competitors will pay billions to replicate or steal our work. I have been living in the lab for the better part of a year, so has the whole team. That's how serious we are. I know a lot of things we do are not exactly kosher. Kosher? But the bottom line is, nothing is done against anyone's will and no one was hurt in the process. That much I swear. And explain what you do in details. I already told you, we are working on next-gen technology of augmenting computers with the human brain. You don't look convinced, considering the scale and security measures of this facility and how hard Vision tries to keep it a secret. Of course I'm not convinced. That's because you don't see the commercial potential of our work. Once done, Vision will kill the competition. The world is its oyster. Right, there's something you must have heard of. The board is considering repurposing some outdated farms into charity facilities. Offer shithole crawlers a place to stay and a job to do to ease the unemployment issue for the government. You know how much they can afford to do that? Because of what we do in this lab. This is where the future of Vision begins. Enough. I'm not here for a business pitch. What exactly is the technology you're working on? About that. Answer me in details. I see. Let me show you. What the... Are these dead bodies? What is this? Deceased prototypes of older iterations demonstrating the progress of our research. Bro, this does not help your argument. He said, we're not doing anything wrong. Look! Takes out dead bodies. Iterations of what? I told you. We're working on a new technology of flop generation with vastly improved efficiency. Instead of hiring juicers, we decide to grow our own brains in the lab. It's a lot cheaper. But soon we realize it's impossible to clone just the human brain. Then we try to do it the other way around. Clone a whole human, then start to do subtraction. Subtraction? Cutting unnecessary parts off, you know. We only need a brain. Most other organs are just a waste of nutrition. This is where our lab excels, mind you. We're not your typical science nerds. Oh yeah, you're so cool. We care a lot about engineering and real-world application. Cost control is a big deal. We must simplify the design. One step at a time, we removed everything that is not necessary for flop generation. Eventually we got this, a stable, efficient, organic computing unit. Hold on, is he saying what I think he's saying? Brother, you are not helping yourself. Fucking hell! Lawrence! Oh my god! Is that a human? Cost reduction comes first. A computing unit must be easy to maintain. By removing all limbs in internal organs, its nutrition needs is exponentially reduced. Why are you demonstrating this to us? Bro, you are not helping your argument right now. Oh my god. Why can it talk? Everyone's head slowly turns to him like, bro, what the hell is wrong with you? Yeah! Everyone's like head slowly turning to stare at him like, what the? What have you... The advantage of using a laser is that it can cauterize the incision site, stopping bleeding and sterilizing the area simultaneously. Alright, bro. What the fuck have you done? You killed him! No, it's not dead. Oh my god. Stop it now! Once started, the procedure can't be stopped. Then I have to disable the system. No, if the system stops, it dies. Trust me, please. So this is what they meant by minds beneath us. Fuck, you're insane. Yeah, I think maybe we should just kill him. Next step, stimulating the brain. No next step. I think you should just put this person out their misery. Remember Silencio? Sufficient stimulation facilitates brain growth, creating much more neuron cells. Maybe we should kill this guy, After this step, the brain is 4 times as efficient as a healthy human's in terms of flop generation. Bro, why is he talking? And why does he have a name? What? It hurts. Did he just speak? These people are fucking sick. Just give it a stable supply of necessary nutrients. If nothing goes wrong, it easily lives for upwards of 200 years. 200 years! That's pretty much it. For demons. Is he still alive? Of course, and acutely conscious too, or else I won't be able to generate any flops. We don't want that, right? Who's we? Motherfucker! Since it's grown in a lab with a massively sped up procedure, it doesn't have time to develop proper sentience. To get the brain working, we gave it a replicated awareness of a healthy human adult. What does that mean? We selected ideal active juicers from vision farms and copied, let's say, the memories of them. Then we pasted memories along with egos into these computing units. Replicating memories? Is that possible? Who's we? Yeah, I wanted to play VR chat. What is this? Wait, that means... this thing genuinely believes it's a contributor racked up in a flop farm? That makes it a real human! Inside his brain, it could be a contributor in Silencio's cellar. Allow me to correct you. First of all, this computing unit is not human. Nana! We must help him. This is a computing unit, not a man. It's an artificial creation based on human DNA and cutting-edge science. You can't turn it back into a human because it's never a human to begin with. My god. I'm all for insane research, but this is deplorable. Just generate... yeah, dude, just use fungi. We can put it out of its misery. Is there really no other way? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Let's just give him a quick death. This is a bit... But... Lawrence, what we can do is end its suffering. Jason, Lawrence, get ready. It's pointless. What? You should see this. Oh great, he's gonna show us more cool stuff that he thinks will help us see him in a better light. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Alright. Okay. Marvelous, isn't it? Bro, shut up! This guy the whole time he's been like, no, you don't get it! He's like, you don't get it! You don't get it! Watch this! Watch this! Commits unspeakable horrors. And he's like, see? Like, shut up! And then he's like, oh my god, it's beautiful. Make something new. Don't uphold the scientific status quo. Cause a paradigm shift by doing something interesting. Unless it's all useless. Yeah! Watch this! Communes of an eldritch. Yeah, he's like, hey! He's like, no, you guys got it all wrong. We're not hurting children. Watch this. And it's like something worse. Like, bro. Marvelous, isn't it? Our work will usher in a new era of civilization. This will power the entire world. There are too many of them. Don't tell me these are all... Oh, Lawrence. Whatever Nin was trying to protect Lawrence from... This is the breaker. This is the breaker. Yeah, not even just words. It's truly a pipe moment. This is like... So this is a vision has been hiding all along. This is insane. This is not just a research lab. Our operation has been going on for a long time. The lab is only a small part of it. We do commercial flop generation on an enormous scale. Do you know what that insinuates? You can destroy this particular computing unit, or take it out of the lab and give it sort of a life if you so want. It's all pointless. Can you imagine the political implication of our work? We created a non-human class to exploit out of thin air. Bro literally was like, look, we created something new to exploit. Like, alright. Yeah, we farming rivals or Valorant. Lots of people are biased against the flop farming industry because they believe it's inhumane, profiting by exploiting the bottom class. So we made a new class to exploit! This is a big step for humanity. Well, do you really think you can keep these things secret forever? Get him! Of course not. We're not stupid. This project will be announced when it's time. When it's time? Do you really believe the world will ever accept it? Why wouldn't they? Oh my god, they're insane. Emphasis on exploit, my brother in Christ. Yeah, your defense just keeps getting worse. Ah, I see. You are the naive one here. Oh, what do you mean? What are these? Just machines, albeit made of flesh, tucked away in an underground lab. Why would anyone advocate for them or even care about them? To the vast majority, they only exist in news stories. You do get what I said, right? People don't care as much about things that they don't see. Maybe they don't want to care. That makes life so much easier. Sweep problems under the carpet and call it a day. Just pretend it doesn't exist, huh? Not really. They put it on the back burner and forget about it. Can't blame them. God. Ooh! Get him! I don't know, man. Why would anyone advocate? This isn't exactly, a good defense for anything. Now to take a pause on this important moment with an awesome advert by Awesome Cam. No, man, Josh! I'm gonna time you out. Nin. That crosses the final line. These people did these horrible experiments and don't feel a shred of guilt. Then Josh is like, no, I didn't do it. I was gonna say something, but that's too awful considering the context. I was gonna be like, rack him up. They have no sense of morality at all. YouTube plus in the decryption device. Then plug in the decryption device and come over here. Oh, jeez. Change of plan. I'm blowing this place up. What? This facility is buried deep enough. There won't be any collateral damage even if it caves in. Oh my god. Wait! I must free these manufactured humans from their suffering. By law, by common sense, by the minimum decency of humanity, this place must not exist. I agree with her. Even if Vision's resources, they can't hide it from the world. Now we know for sure that Chameleon was lying. There's no abducted test subjects. Then I have no problem killing every living thing in this facility. No need for negotiation anymore. All Vision needs is a lethal strike. You can't just blow it up. You will die with them. I'm unkillable. You're extra ruthless about 23, Nin. Think, why did Chameleon lie? Obviously he wants you to be here and see this. Then it has to be a trap. What do you think will happen if she blows this place up? I don't know, man. I just don't want to be here anymore. I agree, but I'm confident enough to beat his trap, whatever it is. I have made up my mind. What should we do then? You two, see to the decryption device. We still need all the data we can get for the final reckoning. Then I'll start the destruction procedure. This place has multiple warehouses for the storage of combustible substances. I'll deploy explosives in these warehouses, as well as several structurally critical spots. I'm having trouble reading now. Once the alarm system comes back online, I'll make some noise to keep them occupied. During this time, you will have two options. Remember the news report about a sudden cloud shutdown, how society would collapse. So this would disrupt the cloud? Oh jeez. Alright. 1. Pull out as planned via the shuttle. 2. Go after Shane Yan while the rest of the mercenaries are busy chasing me. Is Yan here? You said you saw the record of Yan entering the premises in the security office, Lawrence? Yes, but... Yan and executives of Vision will know about our intrusion soon enough. Then they will flee the country right away. Yan must already be on his way out. You have one last chance to catch him. I should go now. Here, take this. It's a remote detonator? If you decide to stay, you may need this. What do we need it for? For leverage and negotiation if you ever get caught. Yikes. Bye, Sango. Have a good lunch. Lawrence love. Have a good lunch. Vision is like the #1 provider. Not to mention they basically run most of the city's AI. Oh, wow. Okay. Let us go or else we kill everyone. Exactly. And in case you're not able to detonate the charges, we can do it for you. We're running out of time. Think about it while the device works on the data. See you later. These are the longest minutes of my life. To make things worse, Yan is getting away. Fuck. Jason? Yes? About what Ninja said? I can't tell what's going on in Lawrence's head. But I want to stay and get Yan before he escapes. Okay. I went after Yan. Let's go get Yan. Yeah, can't let him get away. Now if we really are going after Yan, I'll go after him first, Jason. You stay here until the decryption device is ready. Don't forget to take mine too. Are we going together? We just know Yan is here, not his exact location. There's a security office nearby. I'm gonna locate him through the surveillance network. That'll take some time. Just catch up with me when the data copy is ready. We haven't triggered any alarm. Chances are Yan doesn't know what's going on yet. Come over when you're done. There's only one way to the security office. You can't miss it. See you around. Wow, it's really safe to form two teams. I guess it won't be so bad if I join forces soon enough. Anyway, time to check how the decryption device is doing. I wonder what would happen if we started an alarm. This looks good. System error. Data copy complete. Access control error. Head researcher logged in. Initiate session. Please select document category. We're just unplugging, right? Hey, wait, is it done? I'm blanking right now. I'm so confused. It's a lot of reading about background stuff. It won't give you more options, I think. It's done. Okay. I don't know. I'm scared. I think we should check personal messages. Select document. Encrypted message. Please enter access code. Uh-oh. Access code error. You have 2 more tries. Select document. 2 more tries. Oh my god, what's the code? You can find out the scientist. I can't leave though! Oh my god! I'll Google. Okay. Damn! I'm scared. Don't unplug. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Maybe I should tell my sister I'm gonna take longer. Let me message my sister real quick. AU06. Hey, I got the A and the 0, right? Personal messages. Access code verified opening document. Mr. Foon, time is not on our side. Every passing day gives our competitors 1 extra sliver of chance. I'm sure you still remember the armed assault a few months ago. Now they are trying everything to get hold of what we have on Project Sleeping God. They know we can't mobilize too much security force, lest we attract unwanted attention. For this reason, Mr. Yan has taken unorthodox measures by hiring mercenary groups. However, the previous internal test of Project Sleeping God was an astonishing success. Our unnamed ally approves. And she wasn't so panicked to do it? What the hell? Now that we have implemented connection with their system, codenamed Cogito, I suppose the first off-premises demonstration won't be very far away. Of course, the specifics are up to you. You are the professionals on this matter. This message is just a heads up. Lastly, don't you worry about Yan's cut of budgets. He's just a puppet of greater forces with no understanding about the true value of Project Sleeping God at all. If you're ever short on budget, just let me know. We can provide through separate channels. The short-sighted shall not hinder the course of history. End of message. Select document. Okay, return. Unplug. It's done. Don't forget Lawrence's copy. Please select document category. Exit. It's pretty much done. Now I just need to... You bloody thieves! It's our hard work! The world is better off without your sick work. You, your boss, my boss, none of you have the vision. I don't have a boss. He's raving. Sleeping God, it's the future. There, he passed out again. Now kick him again! I don't have time to waste on this guy. I better catch up with Lawrence. Can I kick him? No, alright. Wait! Stop! Is she lab staff? Who are you? You want to destroy this lab? You have a problem? Please don't. You just saw our work for the first time. Shock and repulse, it's all normal. I was like that when I came here first. Give it more time. You will get used to it. She's passing out. Personally, I don't think it's that bad. Imagine. I can give it centuries and it's still wrong. No, I'm... Behind this door is the hard work of many, many brilliant minds. Yeah, there's a lot of brilliant minds here. Just not you guys. So be it. Do what you want. You cannot stop us. History is on our side. You will know. She passed out. I don't see Lawrence. Has he located Shay Yan yet? Hey, Jason! How's the data going? Give me my copy. I've located Yan. Let's keep going. According to his floor plan, up ahead is... What's up? Nothing. Just keep going forward and we will see. Let's move. We're running out of time. Lawrence! Wait! What's that sound? What the hell is this? The scale of this facility is way beyond my expectation. Is that a giant eye, right? What does Vision need it for? Jason! Oh, it's him. So, you boys are here too. Oh, great. What the? Chameleon. Don't tell me this is... Yeah, it's him. My boss is serious about it. Now seeing the thing with my own eyes, I can tell they're playing with fire. Vision? Iva? Only Vision is capable of this crazy shit for sure. Since I've taken their money, I've got to do their work as best as I can, yeah. Say, do you boys know what this place is? Project Sleeping God? He's snickering. He explained to me, but I didn't quite get it. Now I'm getting the idea. They believe it's the ultimate answer to every problem. Fooling around, talking about finding the answer without even knowing what the question is. So jumpy. I guess it's part of human nature. What the hell are you mumbling about? You know Shane Yan is here. You won't slow us down. She shouldn't have brought you to here. It's a shame. Especially you, Jason Guy. Somehow, you always end up in my way. Well, boys, what can I say? Blame your death on C2 and shit luck. Adios. Reaction speed. Okay, I got it. What the? Ooh! Yeah! I was kind of expecting you. Somehow you always manage to pop up when I absolutely don't want you to. Just do me a favor and die already, C2. Shut up. Lawrence and Jason, I'm glad that you have decided to stay. Thank you. Because it's the right thing to do. What do you say, Jason? Whoever hurt Fran must pay. Thank you all. This saves me a ton of trouble. Crushing 3 bugs with 1 shoe. Nice. If you say so. I do say so. Ever wonder why your little infiltration trick worked so smoothly? This is a top secret lab after all. Because I practically invited you. You've got to see what they are doing. Means business, huh? I bet you hate it with passion. It's kind of like how you want to save those brats. I just need to point a direction and you dive right in. Suicidal and homicidal at the same time. QTE time! Okay. You're predictable like that, C2. You're awfully chatty. Can't help it. I'm savoring this moment before your death. Lawrence, Jason, get the hell out of here once you have a chance. Lock in! But... Say, you knew this was a trap, didn't you, C2? You know it's a trap and still you step right into it. You may potentially damage Lawrence's balls. Prevent that at all costs. I'm gonna try my best. You know it's a trap and still you step right into it. Come on, show some respect. Hesitate for a moment or two at least. I worked pretty hard setting these traps. Don't say that, Mono. Don't play with me right now. I know you don't mean it still. I do. Pardon? I do mean it. These pathetic traps out of your pathetic mind don't scare me at all, coward. It's It's trash talk time now, huh? You know I mean it. I know you're angry, simmering, boiling, fuming in anger, trying so hard to hide it. It's not working, I tell you. Those researchers told you something, eh? I've talked to them. Good people, hardworking, salt of the earth. Tell me, how do you feel now? The thing you tried so hard to oppose for so long turns out to be an ugly pile of shit. I can relate, see too. Give up already. It's a dead end. It's not. Figured you'd say so. Damn it, this is why I hate you so much. Now you die. Okay. Alright, I'm not ready. Hold on. Let me check for my sister's message first. Great. She didn't respond. You know why I let you find me here? All three of you in the same place. Because this is the only place in the whole facility with no shelter, no place to hide. Perfect place for execution. Won't you say so? Whoa! Oh my god, how did she do that? Whoa, damn! Damn! Oh my god. Her reaction time is crazy. That was so insane. Ugh, damn it. Jason, are you alright? Feeling worse than dead. I'm okay. My gate is locked. Aki's sister, my declared rival. The gate is locked. We must help Nin. She can't handle this situation all by herself. That's one against way too many. Help me pry this gate open, Jason. He's panicking. I have to calm him down. It's impossible. We must push forward. But Zito's counting on us to catch Anne. Don't fail her. I see. You're right, Jason. I'm sorry. We have a job to do. The fuck? Nin detonated some explosives. This whole place is coming down on us? No, it's only a partial detonation. My bestie? Sure. She must be trying to distract Chameleon and his gang. We must go on. Now Yan definitely knows this shit has hit the fan. He's gonna run for it. Considering where he was... He will take the escape elevator, which is at the end of this corridor. Move. We've got to hurry up. There could be mercenaries after us. These parts do not have lab equipment. They are authorized to... Wah! Huh? Who the hell are you? Run! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Lawrence? Shit, the gate's not budging. I forgot to go after Yan on my own then. No, get me. No, Lawrence. I'm gonna cry. You again. I know this guy. Look at you die. Up to your neck in shit and still expecting everything will be okay at the end of it. No, how stupid can you be? It's over, you're done. Your boss is done. Yeah, your fist is hunk. Yeah, good. Whoa! What the? What? You're getting rusty. I'm getting used to this body. kill him. Come on, let's end this. If something happens to Lawrence... Fucking piece of shit. His exoskeleton suit is busted. Now he can't even move. I knew you're one of those engineered folks. Wasn't expecting you to be so tough though. Are your kind all like C2? Sort of, how should I put it? Monsters? Chameleon calls you people monsters because he knows you hate it. We all know you're just human. Not the average kind of human. Your kind is a menace. The world doesn't want you. So you end up as slaves or tools. I don't have time to waste on him. Got to catch Yan before he gets away. You're not killing me? I know these people don't care if you spare them, though. Think about it. Why should you let them live? To work on it. He doesn't, but Atsuma would kill him. Might make him think in a different light. I mean, these people don't though. Like, they're all psychopaths. So I don't know if I could. Yeah, Atsuma won. They are, but you aren't. Ugh. Yeah, what would Fran say? Whatever, I don't have time for you. Put a story and say, yeah, you'd kill him. God! Lawrence would probably kill him too. I don't know. The blast would kill him either way. That's true. I don't want to do it. You can't. He's gone and you don't have access to the elevator anyway. All you can do is get out of here while you still can, or kill me and get out of here while you still can. There's no point killing him. I must find a way to catch up with Yan. Come on, don't tell me you don't have the guts to do it. What the hell is his problem? I see. You're not motivated enough. Between us, you don't have a score to settle. I didn't touch your sweetheart. You barely know me at all. If I were a chameleon, you'd be happy to finish me off. Kill him? I don't get it. Are you asking me to kill you? I don't care. Death doesn't scare me. You know what? Chameleon's right. He knows your kind all too well. You won't kill me only because you don't want to get your hands dirty. Anyone with 2 brain cells to rub together could tell I'd find you and kill you if given a second chance. Still, you won't kill me here and now, because choosing not to kill makes you feel good about yourself. Makes you feel like you're a big hero with a big heart. Stupid hypocrite. all these options, all these like chances to just kill him. Okay, Anne. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care what you're saying. Yeah. Believe whatever you want. I said my piece, now it's your turn. Get out! Kill yourself! Should I fake it? What if he actually kills himself? I don't want to be responsible. It's kind of funny though. Oh my god. I hope he doesn't. It's Jason! Lawrence! I gotta hug him so hard his spine snaps. Lawrence? Who's this guy? He's one of Chameleon's men. I can tell. We fought him before. He was impossibly strong. I'm alive and kicking. Jason, you... Should I finish him off? I don't know. But that is not important. Right, we must catch the elevator and go after Yan. But he said we don't have elevator access. I love how while I'm working, I hear Aki crying noise from the fake distance. Yes, Seti, I'm struggling. That's not a problem. I found a security pass on one of them mercenary fuckers chasing me. Lawrence, how did you get through that? Oh my god. Lawrence, I'm gonna hug you and kiss you all over your face! A security pass, huh? You not to pass out them while being chased? That's a story for later. Let's get going. Pillarman time. Bye, stupid. Kicks him in the balls. Phew. Aww. Hold on, I like this. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Well, Lawrence, this might be one of our final times together. So, I will savor it. It's you and Jason Dye's final time together. Not me and your final time together. We will have a happy future together. Phew. Hope we're not too late. Do you know which floor we're going to? Doesn't matter, there's only one stop. The floor plan says this elevator goes all the way up to Silencio's rooftop. The rooftop is where it all ends. Rooftop? They must have built this elevator specifically for Yan. He uses the rooftop helipad all the time, doesn't he? Come to think of it, this underground facility must be the reason why he visits Silencio so often. Say, it's a miracle that Lawrence made it out of the ambush alive. How did you get out of the ambush? The power was out for a little while when the gate closed, remember? Right, all the lights went out. I hid in a room nearby during the blackout, stayed out of their sight. Then I took them out one or two at a time from the shadows. Before they knew what's going on, I found a security pass on one of them opened up a gate. Good for me, I spent a lot of time studying the floor plan. Looks like Nin is out of the ambush too. You're gonna have a better ending than me? How can you tell? How can you tell? Looks like Nin is out of the ambush too. Oh my god, I just said this. How could you tell? The indicators on the detonator are lighting up, meaning she's deploying new explosive. Did Lawrence die in your game? Now we have about 10 sites ready to blow. She must be running out of C4. If we press the button now, the whole facility blows up. We should wait for C2 to do the honors. They updated something and added an extra scene to the ending I picked. Nobody died in my game. Huh? What do you mean? Or we did it in her stead if she can't make it out alive. Right. Ugh. Don't tell me you got shot. No, I'm fine. The stab wound I got the other day just broke open. No, not a big deal. Can you move? Not a problem. Just need a breather. Let me sit down for a while. That doesn't feel good. What the? My awareness is falling. Huh? Hello again. Looks like I did it. You dragged me in? Yes. Listen, this place is changing as you can tell. You mean this black stuff? This stuff is eating into my awareness. I think I'm losing it. How can I help you? They added an extra scene I wasn't there before? Plus, you can't do anything about it anyway. Listen up. Whatever happens next, chances are I won't be with you anymore. I'm evaporating. Evaporating? Trust me, I'm as confused as you are. Somehow this stuff isn't affecting you. But I can't help you. You can in a sense. We are running out of time. There's something I've got to say. You have the stun grenade on you, right? Use it the moment things start to turn sour. If everything fails, remember, we have Ivan Zong and the Moonflowers to fall back on. Why are you talking about this now? But they won't let us bring Fran, right? You'll confront Shane Yan once the elevator stops. That would be the end of everything. So, you will have to deal with him without me. I, on the other hand, will be gone for an indefinite amount of time. Or maybe I'll just be gone for good. No! Remember what we talked about yesterday? About my choices? I knew Sita told you about her mentor. About his gun trust, blah blah. None of that changes my mind. The overall situation remains unchanged. I still believe we should join Owl and sever ties of C2. And then I saw those things in the facility. Every time I think this world is thoroughly fucked up, somehow it manages to show me that things can be fucking or upper. So right, Jason. C2 is right. These people have crossed the ultimate line. You're right too. I'm naive. I have no idea how rotten this world could get. If joining Owl means we must defend them. I don't know anymore. I'm so lost, overwhelmed. Worse still, look at me. I'm evaporating. Guess I'll have to leave the rest of it to you. Whatever happens, steer my life for me. Your life is in good hands. Just come back as soon as you can. Thank you. Oh, don't leave, Fran. I wish we got to know each other under better circumstances. Beggars can't be choosers. Right now, I'm just glad that we got to know each other at all. I got you, brother. I trust you with my life. Oh, Jason! No! See you later. My friend. Ah! Jason! Jason, are you alright? Did I pass out or what? We're kind of zoning out for a second. Were you hurt too? How bad is it? No, just a bit tired is all. Good. Phew. It's not over yet. We've got to hang on. The elevator's arriving. Are you ready to do this? Yeah. Good. Let's do this. Oh. He's getting away! Shit! Jason died. Small world, huh? Stay there, freeze! Fucking great, the legendary chameleon can't even stop a pair of clowns. Send the helicopter away or I'll shoot. Send the helicopter away, now! What now? What do you people want? Law enforcement will be here soon, you won't get away. Law enforcement? What the hell? Who are you working for? Just know that you're done for. We will tell the world what you're doing in this lab. I see. Haha, I've got it wrong the whole time. Up to this moment, I've been wondering why you're attacking my farm and lab. Now I know. There's no reason, you're just a bunch of idiots playing your hero game. Watch your mouth. What for? I was cautious because I thought you were working for someone. Better stay put until I figure out who it is. Turns out there's nobody. Then you're nothing. I'm still happy to kill you for what you did to Fran. I sound so cool. Fran who? Ah, Francis Chung. Then you're after the wrong guy. I never did a thing to Francis. What happened to her is entirely Chameleon's fault. The idiot misunderstood me. Whatever issue you have, settle it with him. Go with your merry way. Enough, shut the hell up. Don't forget who has the gun. Please, you'd have shot me long ago if you could. Shit keeps piling up. First that bitch Yuna Sue and her little scheme. Then you clowns. You think we don't have the guts to shoot you? Think? No, I know it. Ask your little pal here. He's all bravado, talking about law enforcement and whatnot. Come on, shoot me in the head and see how much information goes with me. How much evidence will I take with me to the grave, eh? Brag as much as you want. Your precious lab will be blown to smithereens in minutes. What? What have you done? You deployed enough explosives to get the job done. Now all it takes is to press a one button. Are you nuts? Who do you think you are? Vigilante? Superhero? You stole corporate secrets, damaged substantial assets, disrupted our business, and killed lawful employees. Which one of these crimes would you call legal? What about you? What you did in this lab is not legal either. You can't prove it's illegal. Are you licensed attorneys now? How much chance do you have if we bring this to a court of law? Even if our operation is illegal, you can't fight crime with crime. You're a bunch of lawless scoundrels dreaming of making the world a better place. If you really do want to, go find a proper job. Contribute to society with honest work. Contribute by working for your evil empire? Doing the world a huge favor by getting rid of vision. Getting rid of vision. Yeah, I was gonna say, we can still shoot you in other places. Do you have any idea what happens if vision really is gone? Everyone relies on our services, be it individuals, corporations, or governments. Our plot farms and AI algorithms keep the country running in good order. Suffice to say, vision is the foundation of our civilization. Can you say no to any of that? A toxic foundation poisoning the civilization built on it. Well, the people chose us. We live in a democratic society where the people choose what they want. Our corporation, our operation is backed by the consent of the majority. Think about what we stand for. Denouncing vision essentially means denouncing our democracy, spitting in the eye of the people. Well, people don't know what you're doing, and also they don't really have a choice. What makes you think you're better than the majority? Goodwill, higher moral ground? Come on, see the world as it is. Pretty much everyone agrees that our society has a ton of problems. Can they do anything to fix it? No, I'm just a nobody, they say. Can't do anything about it. When it comes to taking credits, suddenly everyone is the big hero. Hilarious. Do you know how much Vision has donated to charity this year alone? How many people we have helped? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Donation earns us tax breaks, alright? Still, count the number of actual people that we helped. Then ask yourself, how many have you helped? None. Zero. You were busy helping yourself, bargaining for a promotion or a raise. Yep. Now you stand here accusing us of this and that. Why? Because your personal interest is touched, that's why. How much more do you want us to do, huh? You're not obliged to save the world. All this talk about corporate social responsibility, about giving back to society. You did all that and more, yet you're still unhappy. What exactly do you want from us? Vision must pay every single one of you lazy asses, huh? Is that it? Are you insane or are we stupid? We are fighting for survival too. The corporate world is a shark tank with all these competitors waiting to swallow us whole. Sandwiched between competitors and policymakers, we're literally between a rock and a hard place. Who's gonna help us, huh? What you're doing today is fabricating allegations to blackmail me for more benefits. You don't know how the world works and don't want to find out. It would be so convenient if we're the good guys and we're the bad guys and you're the good guys. Vision happens to fit the bill when you need an evil dragon. By slaying it, you complete your heroic deeds. Deep down inside, you know it's not that simple. You know your heroic deeds have far-reaching consequences. Yep. Our donations and technologies keep the world running. Without us, it's the end of the world. Ignorant hypocrites. The world is going to shit exactly because... Save it, boy. I don't need more than 3 brain cells to tell that you're blaming everything on us. Don't keep telling yourself that. It's a free world. You know what I think? I think you're a bunch of losers. Crybabies forcing the winner to rig the game so that you don't look as bad. Pathetic. An awfully long speech for an excuse. Aren't you a crybaby too? What? You don't have an excuse to profit from the inhumane treatment of fellow humans. How do you justify what's happening in the lab? Dumping shit on everyone else doesn't make yourself any cleaner. No matter how rotten the world is, you can't add salt to the wound. Vision has taken up the mantle power, and with power comes responsibility. It's part of the deal. You. Enough, listen to yourself. You're pathetic! I'm the... You, finally! You're way too slow. It's Grandma, because it's an old lady. I apologize, Mr. Yan. Please leave the rest to us. Lock in. Leave it to you, it's mine. Leave the rest to us. Not joking? God. Okay. Good day, you all. Must be Grandma, I reckon. They do call me that? I'm the Director Owl. Grandma. Looks like Nin and 23 must have done the introduction for me. They said a lot of nice things about you. I'll save the flattery. Do not move, I advise you. All agents here are authorized to kill on sight. What's going on now? Now that you're here, Grandma, you must know what Vision is doing. Why aren't you arresting Shane Yan? Even if you work for them, there must be a bottom line somewhere. Indeed, this bottom line is called the law. The research facility you just sabotaged is a lawful operation. Lawful? No way! Its operation was legalized just before lunchtime today. What kind of sick legislation could legalize that? I don't feel like explaining. You may do the honors, Nin. Oh, Nin! Lawrence, Jason? What's going on? Why are they... Calm down and listen. What I'm about to say is just as new and shocking to me. Vision's proprietary technology of organic computing based on engineered imitoids is now legal by way of protective legislation. Those test subjects we saw in the lab? Those are imitation humanoids or imitoids, now legally defined as non-human organic products. Oh my god! The formal announcement is a few months away, but all law enforcement organizations have already been formed, OWL included. So they are here to protect lawful business from being sabotaged or terrorized. Vision was doing human experiments before this new legislation. Our legal system does not apply punishment retroactively. If we are aware of illegal activity only after it's legalized, it's considered legal all along. The fuck? Oh, Lawrence! You're letting Yan and Vision go just like that? Go downstairs, look at what these sick fucks have done. How the hell could they possibly get the green light? The protective legislation procedure requires stringent confidentiality. Your question will not be answered. Damn. Nin, aren't you saying something? Indeed, say something, Nin. That's her test, huh? Oh, Lawrence! Owl is not for you. Lawrence and Jason, hand over the decryption device. Not you too, Nin. They are not very cooperative. Please. Yeah, I'm thinking about the gun too. What you have done in this facility is now recognized as a terrorist attack. Terrorist? Where the good... The use of lethal force is authorized in the process of stopping a terrorist attack. Attempting to take Vision's confidential data on the premises constitutes espionage, another death sentence. Do I have all your copies? Will not ask twice. Oh, man. You do? Yeah, good. Perform full body scan on them, look for storage devices. My part is done. Now it's your show, Nin. Listen up, Lawrence and Jason. Grandma will escort you both to Owl's HQ where you will stay until this case is officially closed. This is necessary in case you keep on harassing Vision. What? They can't! They can't, but Grandma wants to anyway. And I'm not in a position to say no. How long would that be? As long as necessary is all I could say. Be advised that such detentions tend to be very lengthy, sometimes indefinitely. Oh my god. So what, I'm screwed? I have negotiated with Grandma. You are given one option. Join Owl. Once initiated, there will be a training period, which may take a year or two. During this time, you'll be under constant surveillance. So will be all your family, friends, and anyone who walks too close to you. I know this is far from ideal, but it's the best I could do, sorry. I can't believe it. Lawrence, Owl is... Owl? I can't believe you! You're okay with these sick fucks experiments just like that? Didn't you say they're going too far? Oh, Lawrence, Owl was never right for you. Now you're suddenly okay with it because it's legalized? It's not that simple. There's a hard reality I must deal with. If we blow up or even temporarily disable this facility, the whole country will plummet into chaos. What do you mean? This facility has been providing the whole country with a gigantic amount of flops distributed through Vision's farms. The scale is far, far greater than we expected. In case you didn't hear me clearly, these flops are distributed through all Vision farms. This place alone supplies approximately 60% of all flops consumed nationwide. 60%? You and 23 never suspected? Did you ever suspect the sky is one glass dome adorned with cotton candy? The idea is too insane to even think about. Plus, we're not supposed to have any suspect, because the government worked very hard to keep it a secret. Project Sleeping God was created jointly by the government and Vision Corporation. Listen carefully. I wouldn't care if disabling this facility only causes some business service outage. Its primary client is the national government itself, which channels flops into power grid, traffic regulation, and medical service systems. Okay, yeah, we can't blow it up. Now you know what I'm talking about. So let's pretend nothing happened. We have to. Shit. I don't know anymore. What have we been fighting for? Lawrence. Let me finish, please. Okay. You and Jason made me realize how I've been driven by blind rage. If I pursued revenge regardless of the cost, even sacrificing others, that would make me the opposite of justice. You don't have to choose justice over your own feelings. I know, but I want to. I know there are consequences to consider, trade-offs to make. Sometimes to move forward, I must back up a few steps first. The question is, where's the bottom line? If I must keep backing up indefinitely, how am I supposed to go forward? Not indefinitely. Every now and then we must concede with reality, but not always. I know how you feel. Sometimes it does look like the world is on a downward spiral no matter what we do. It feels devastating, as if nothing we do has any meaning. But believe me, it's not true. Our job is not to save the world, Lawrence. The world will eventually tear itself apart. Our job is just to postpone that day. By constantly removing rotten parts of society with precision, the objective is just to buy the world more time, that's it. In this process, actual changes could happen, induced by people who are not us. Starting from one spark, growing into wildfire, fixing the downward spiral of self-destruction. Before that happens, we just keep on fighting. A lot of times we fail, but that doesn't mean our work is meaningless. Join Owl, Lawrence. Join me. Together we will buy the world more time. Isn't Owl one of the rotten parts? It doesn't have to be. Can I just leave the decision to you, Nin? No. This time the choice and responsibility are entirely yours. Lawrence! I have made up my mind then. I will join Owl. Good. That settles that. Take the boy home. Nin, go with them. You'll be fine. Hey, Jason? See you later. Lawrence! See you later. Oh, they took away his whimsy! The boy has all your problems, but none of your assets. He will break before the end of the first year. You don't know him. But I know you. Next, you there. Before the conversation starts, Jason, is there anything you want to talk about? What do I possibly have to say? I was expecting complaints about Owl, the situation, and about me. Yeah, you pushed me into this corner. Yeah, for real! What the heck? Yes, and for that I am sorry. As if being sorry solves any problem. I believed you. You said I could take my life back. Look where we are now. I'm sure she's already, like, beating herself up over it, though. Nothing I say will help. I know you're not one of the bad guys, but this is bullshit. This is reality. It's a dead end. I'm trying to choose the least of all evils. You keep saying you can't do anything, but there is an option. I don't know. There's only one thing you could do that would truly hurt her to her core. I don't know what to do. Kill Lawrence, no! 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 I have to leave really quickly. Okay, 30 seconds while I think. It felt like Vader yelling no at the end of Revenge of the Sith. Hold on. Okay, I'll text my sister. I'm blaming this on you, by the way, Mono, as I'm telling my sister. Do you have your notes? Yes, I do. That's crazy. I don't know! I didn't think the game would take me 4 hours! Gun complete upgrade. Okay, yeah, I have the notes. Uh-oh, I broke my nail. Oh, that's close to the flesh. Maybe I should just put super glue on it or something. To be fair, about 1 hour wasn't really gameplay. True. I returned. Alright, let's go. You keep saying you can't do anything, but there is an option. What would that be? Confront everything and everyone? Attack them in a suicidal charge and take as many of them as possible with me? What does that change? At least you'd make your stand. No, doing that would be discarding everything I've been fighting for. I don't need to make a stand with my death. I can do more for the world by staying alive. I don't expect you to see the world my way. We have differences and I respect that. Jason, about joining Owl. I know this is happening much sooner than we anticipated, but the situation is essentially the same. Being what you are, you don't have a choice. I'm well aware. I know this can't look any worse. A life that you don't want is being forced upon you. But please see it as an opportunity. You know this world is the oyster of a selected few with power and privilege. That is how they took away the old way of life from you and Francis. Now you have a chance to change that. The world never changes unless someone takes initiative and induces change. A lot of people chose to do nothing, just waiting to be swept away. Now you have an opportunity to flip the table and take initiative. By joining Owl, you will have access to top secrets and make powerful friends. That makes you an influencer. You will have control over your own fate. Moreover, you will influence the life of others to shape the world toward you and Francis's dream. Don't bring Fran into this! From joining Owl to changing the world, there's a huge gap. Look at yourself now. Where's this power when you need it? Oof. Owl's a path, not the answer. A very convenient path for most purposes. But this path has toll booths and I can't afford the fee. Pretty handy for governments and corporations. What am I then? One of the road pavers? Yikes. On a personal level, being an owl agent means a lot. It opens gates to places that you can never dream of. You will be able to tackle problems proactively instead of dealing with the aftermath. There are restrictions, no? Sure there are. Everything has a price. Is the price worth it? That is up to you. Imagine if you're a civilian, a nobody. If you happen to be in the way of some greater power, then you're as good as dead, no fighting chance. By accepting the restrictions of Owl, everyone will think twice before touching you. Jason, I hate to force this onto you. You know as much as I do that you have no other option. All I'm saying is that you may want to look at the bright side of life. Make the most out of what you have. If you have any question, I will try my best to provide answers. It's the only thing I can do. If I join Owl, will they keep Fran and me safe? Definitely, if you mean your physical safety. Owl sees its agents as assets. Each of them takes substantial resources to train. They won't allow their assets to be damaged unless there is a good enough reason. What if for whatever reason Owl wants to see me or Fran dead? In that case, I will be your ally. But I can't promise you that the two of us could take on the entire Owl. That would be a blatant lie. Owl exists to safeguard the interests of leading corporations. One common interest they have is a country of law and order. Stability is the key. Justice, transparency, trust, none of these matter. I hope that answers your question. I need a firm promise. In that case, I don't have one to give, because I know nothing is for certain. Still, given the situation, this is the best way out for you and Francis, or so I believe. Do you have any other concerns? You'll just let these crazy scientists keep doing their thing? Yes, for the interest of the people. Being a member of Owl, you'd even have to protect them. We do. Wow, fucking great. That's it, you just accept it as a normal part of life. Not a normal part of life, but we have to accept it. These corporations have no moral standard to speak of, but their products and services keep daily life running. By bringing any of them down, you destroy a pillar of this country. If we leave them be, they'll keep exploiting everyone. I can't argue with that, but I'm not saying we must absolutely leave them alone. Sometimes we must teach them a lesson, but not now. There's too much at stake. For your question, the answer is always there. You just refuse to see it. I don't even know what Grandma thinks. Whatever we think or believe doesn't matter. In this particular case, we simply can't do anything about it. Ask me something else. Shane Yan will get away with it? Correct. For now. I can't hold him responsible for the murder attempt on Fran. I'm afraid so. Come on, not even some compensation? That is unlikely. So what, we just swallow it? Right, and I'm sorry. Jason? It's your life, your feelings. I don't have a say in it. And I don't think anyone is entitled to tell you to accept it as is. But reality is reality. Yan has an airtight legal team. We can't touch him. What if this lab is blown up? In that case, Vision will hold Yan responsible. There will be dire consequences. But on the other hand, it will ruin the life of millions. And if it's you who blows it up, you will be executed as a terrorist. Of course, you won't be able to do it. This is all hypothetical. Given the circumstances, what I'm about to say may not be very convincing, but I want you to think in the long term. As long as we keep up the fight, the bad guys will pay for what they did. Watch it, C2. I mean it. Do you have any more questions? Damn, I have no more questions. Okay, it's saving the game. I will not tell lies just to make you feel more comfortable. Corporations like Vision are trampling on legal boundaries and moral standards. Despite their inhumane doing, there is no evil intent behind it. It's just that they do not see the consequences of their activities and do not have to pay for any of it. As to Owl, Owl is facilitating them. This reality has been apparent ever since the first day I joined. Grandma knew what Vision was doing all along. She knows about my investigation too. However, she didn't mention any of it, watching me go after Vision until today. This is exactly what she intended. The purpose is to rile me up and wear me down, till I have to admit defeat. It's a challenge to find out what it takes to break me, whether I have the guts to go rogue. Am I wrong, Grandma? You are as smart as ever. She wants to find out if I value the greater good over my own goals. Right now, I can choose to blow this blab up and duke it out with Owl. That would achieve my own objective, which is to make our hard work count and make Vision pay for what they did. On the other hand, I can choose to tolerate Vision for the sake of millions of people. You know what my choice is, Jason. I have kept my promise to 23 by staying faithful to my nature. I always know what I want and what my priority is. The purpose of adversity tests is to force us to confront and forfeit our own values. In my case, constantly confronting myself is the very core of my values. I'm not giving in or giving up. My choice today is what I'd always choose, with or without the adversity test. I see in absolute clarity that this world is a filthy place. My death will not cleanse it. On the contrary, by making necessary trade-offs, I get to live and do more good. In other words, actively choosing to lose a battle so that to not lose the war. As long as I keep fighting, wrongdoers will feel the pressure of a leash. Until one day real change starts to happen. First a spark, then one day a wildfire. I have said enough. It's time, Jason. You have come a long way. Now make your choice. Take the gun and join an owl. Join owl but refuse the gun. Oof, refuse the gun. Ouch. Use stun grenade and escape. Blow the facility up. Okay, God. Okay. Let me think. I have to think fast though, because I'm on a time schedule. God! Okay. If I join owl, just take the gun. Yeah, contemplate for 20 minutes. I'm trying to see what everything would lead to. Okay, Jason wants us to join Owl but refuse to be C2's ally. But that's even worse than joining Owl and being her ally. At least C2 promised to be on our side if anything happens. Joining Owl and just not having her at all is like, you're basically just their dog. Like, just do whatever, but that's what Jason is okay with. But I don't know. I bet he changed his mind. Yeah, I'm leaning towards the first one right now. It seems like our best option. Even if we use the stun grenade and escape, we would leave Fran behind, which goes against every single thing that Jason has fought for. Blowing the facility up will cause the collapse of civilization, so we basically only have these two choices. And also, we would die, and then Fran would be miserable. So, this seems like the most obvious choice, because we would at least have C2 on our side. You're the New York guy? Stop. I bet we'll ruin everyone's life. Because blowing this up shuts everything down, including all the people in hospitals. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Hands up. We're at the finish line. I'm just gonna go for it. Oh no! Why are you showing not even a beginning. The road is long, we just have covered a tiny portion. Let's keep going together. She trusted us with her life. Oh man, that's how it ends. God, this is fucked. Mine's beneath us. We're like, this game is fucked up. In the end, you still have to join Owl. Sorry, I shouldn't have. Wait, that's Jason. There's nothing to be sorry for. Haha. I just meant to say the world didn't give us many choices. It's not your fault. I really hate to make you a caged bird. Wake up, Mr. Dai. Stop blaming yourself for 1 second. But I don't see myself as a caged bird. This is kind of exciting. Huh, why are you looking at me like that? I've been thinking about what Nin said. It might look like we're wearing shackles, but these shackles have given us a lot of power. Us? Right, technically you are the owl agent, but we're a team. Remember what that mercenary guy told you? Chameleon? Yeah. Back then he said, you're a player now, make your own moves. He was just messing with my mind. I think he's making perfect sense. We walked into a new world with a high cost. From now on, let's make our own moves together. Yeah, together. Together. So, something wrong? No, it's just that you can't find this. What, Fran? How did you? Jason Dai, watch and learn. I love you. I love every second we spend together of sadness and joy through thick and thin. Shut up! So will you marry me? Someone's pointing a gun at my head, I'd still say yes. Oh, Jason! Hey, why would anyone do that? Just saying. For real, when did you steal that ring from me? Didn't I tell you Nin taught me some spy tricks? So I found your gift and stole it. I'm the winner of this anniversary. First anniversary of our wedding. Sure thing. Don't you guys think it's weird to see Wayne in that chair? The chair and the man, they don't belong to the same room. Aww! Right. Don't say that about your division lead. Not division lead anymore. He's the manager now. Shall we call him Mr. Zheng? That feels weird, alright. Wayne! See? Stop it, you guys. You're hurting Wayne's feelings. My feelings are doing well enough. You're the manager now, Mr. Manager. Act like a manager. Don't cram so many managers into one sentence. You're butchering the language. Well, he is the manager, isn't he? Justin! Wow, buzzkill. Shut up for a second, QQ. Congrats, new manager. Thank you, Justin. Oh, fuck! It's so weird to see you in that chair. He's laughing! What did I say? So this is the manager's office? I've never been here before. Disappointingly small. Hey, folks, hold on. Hey, congrats from me and Rose. How does it feel being the big boss? This room is running out of room. Does that mean we're not welcome? I don't mean... You occupy too much room, Muscle Mountain. Says the Lord Bell. Hey guys, where's Jason? Shut up. Right, I haven't heard from Jason in a while. What's he up to? Wayne? Jason resigned. Huh? Are you kidding? For real, he didn't give me a reason. No way. Jaster. like a lot. Have you tried to contact him? I have, but he's not responding. He must have his reasons. Say he's kind of fishy from the very beginning. A man with secrets. I thought we could be friends. Come on, we're not holding a wake. He's not dead. Right, the world is not that big. Sooner or later, we will run into him again. I'm gonna believe that they do. Exactly. Thanks to him, this farm has a happy ending. Better than we could ever ask for. True. Hopefully I could run into him sooner. With an employment market like that, pretty soon he'll come back begging for a job. That's not a nice thing to say. Huh, but it makes sense. Let's work together make Silencio a much, much better farm. If only to give Jason a surprise if he comes back. Shut up! That's a great idea. Let's do that, friends. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, stupid. Boo! 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 Yuna. I have submitted a thorough report about Project Sleeping God. A project that is theoretically miles above my pay grade. Someone has been sloppy with security, apparently. Infiltrated labs, stolen research data. Now the board will reassign the project to more capable hands. Also, a new CEO will be appointed in a matter of days. It's over, Yan. You lost. There's no win or lose, Yuna. We are comrades under the same banner. We work towards the same goal. Save your charming speech, Yan. It doesn't work on me. I can tell you hate me. Okay, gloat all you want. I'm here to see how the loser is dealing with it. Not to gloat though. You're a warning, a reminder of what could happen if I made the wrong move. What do you want from this career? Power? Money? I doubt it. I simply want to keep going up the ladder of hierarchy. Going up? That's rather silly. What do you think awaits at the end of the ladder? Whatever. The point is, you don't know either, because you slipped halfway. Damn! I don't know what you believe in, you have gained from my loss. You should know that you're walking a dangerous path. There might be an end, but you won't reach it. Enough whining. Your access to this office has been revoked. Get lost before they force you out. Damn! Keep going up your ladder then. Hold on tight. Don't say I didn't warn you. I'll be down there waiting for the day that you crash and burn. Sure. Oh my god, happy waiting. Oh my god, girl boss. She said, okay. This secret project took them well over a decade. It's been way too long. The progress was slow, not because of shortage or either talent or funding. It's just that the lack of a vision. Ooh, she said the word. They need to be driven forward. I left Nin and you alone to act as the driving force that they need. You need someone to give vision its daily dose of insecurity, huh? Me and C2, we happen to fit the bill. Huh, well played, Granny. You knew C2 planned to blow this place up, didn't you? Don't tell me you were not worried. I trust you. In that case, you would salvage research data and sell it to one of Vision's competitors. Chameleon? Meanwhile, Vision would scramble to rebuild and catch up. What if it can't catch up? That means someone else must have found the Holy Grail. I have no problem either way. What do you want from this? Since the first human was born, we were assigned a purpose. What is it? Generations of philosophers have made countless speculations. No one could say for sure. I'm just trying to answer that question, looking at the big picture from miles above. I don't understand a single word of yours. No, you understand it well enough. Don't bother playing dumb. One last question. How did you know I'm here? I know you well enough to predict your next move. Ha, one of your agents said exactly that. Good night, Granny. Good night. What's her problem? Lawrence! Where shall I put this 23? 23? Ah! Oh, that. Put it anywhere. I'll take care of it later. Are you alright? Of course not. Do you hate me? Hate you? Why would I? I betrayed you and Nin. I guess she should have told you everything. I'm not happy about it, of course. But what can I do about it? Shit happens and I accept it as part of life. Accept comes with a cost. I know you forced yourself to accept me. That sounds right. See? Do you want me to hate you, 23? Why would I want that? I guess I'm just being overwhelmed by this guilt. It won't go away without appropriate punishment. How about you see this overwhelming guilt as your punishment? Huh? So what? The guilt negates itself? How does that make sense? Whatever. I just can't make myself hate you, 23. You're nice to me. You taught me so many things. I like you. Simple as that. You're a sweet boy. No, you're a proper man now. We should try harder, we both. For what? Try not to break Nin's heart again. Right, we owe her too much. Let's start from cleaning out this safe house. Yeah, get to work. When does my training start? Are you gonna train me yourself? We can leave that for another day. Aren't you supposed to prep me for joining OWL? Yes. So... But today is not about training. Stop beating around the bush, C2. I'm not good at riddles. What's that smile supposed to mean? Today's objective is to make sure you can brace yourself. Brace myself? Once you join OWL, challenges will come in waves in all senses. First and foremost, you must know yourself, know what you truly want out of life. I thought I'd made that crystal clear multiple times. You made it clear that you trust me and that you're facing a complicated path. We never talked about what you truly want to achieve. What I truly want? I want Fran to be happy. Of course you do. Then why did you ask? Frances is not your average woman. In a sense, she is the reason why people like you and I exist. Our job is to slow down the rot that is eating into this world. We buy the world more time for people like her to find a cure. You should know that by fighting for Frances, you're fighting for something much greater. What's the difference? From my perspective, I just want a future for my girlfriend. Yes, we are. I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna just read after it ends because I'm on a time crunch, but we will discuss this game in the future. I right now have nothing to say. How do you feel? I think I did the best I could, but I am very frustrated with the ending. But it is the best we could do. I think my frustration is basically just Lawrence's frustration. Lawrence and Jason's frustration. Also guys, look at this. It is a realistic ending. I just hoped for a happier one, but this one was pretty happy. I'm not gonna lie. Seeing our old coworkers all together really got to me. Guys, look at this. Look at Jason's expression. Jason! You're still there, right? I can see you like a shadow. Hi. There you are. Are you happy to see me or not? Let's say relieved. I guess this is the end. At the end of everything, I want to say thank you. Thank you for standing by me. Thank you for being there to the end. You made choices, some good, some not so good. Speaking of, sometimes I'm not sure if those choices are yours or mine. At this stage, none of that matters. Now for real, even now I have no idea what's in it for you. From what I think is your perspective, none of this matters. But for me, this is the pivotal point of my life. And you were with me throughout the process, so thank you. Jason! So, adios, my friend. Adios, my friend. Jason! But going through the door means... Aren't we merging? This is the end when I typically show myself. I'm a believer of minimal intervention, of letting things take their own course. Everything considered, you didn't disappoint. Well done. Enough riddles. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? You have proven your will. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Through a maze of choices, you have proven one thing. That you live. Not my puppet, not a particle doing Brownian motion in the grand scheme of things, but a sentient being with a will. Maybe that doesn't sound like much to you, but it means a lot to me. Now tell me, what do you think you are? A game player? An MVU? What am I supposed to answer here? Mono, what did you answer? MVU. I am who I am. Human. I'm gonna say this one. I am who I am. A human. I said human. I like and hate that answer in equal measure. How so? Because it answers a lot of questions without really saying anything. I've been trying to understand your kind. To observe, I need to put you in a staged environment. It must be a world full of opportunities and possibilities to push your boundaries, to make you manifest. You mean you've gone through all this trouble just to find out how I'd respond? Correct. As you have seen, I killed everyone in this facility. They must go because they limit the freedom of your choices. Ooh, it's for us specifically. Who are they anyway? They're an organization that believes in absolute leadership and micromanagement. They believe that humanity is a mob of simians until someone steps up to enlighten and lead, and that they are destined to be this someone. Jason Dye, MBUs, and most people you have met thus far are supposedly their pawns. You lost me. They believe humanity must be manipulated for its own good. My world is one that had ended long ago. Yet I do not know what to make of your world. It could be the budding of a new future or the repetition of a doomed past. From what I have observed, it appears to climb towards the latter. However, I'm still hopeful. You must have more questions, a whole lot more. But after everything, I believe you must have realized that some questions will never have a definite answer. I wonder if the next game will involve this. Not in the future that we can see, at least. Take care. We will meet again. Huh. Now you can fast forward to conversations you have already seen by holding control. It's over. I'm gonna send you guys on a raid because I'm really guilt-ridden right now. I feel so bad. I have never... oh god, I feel terrible. I feel so bad. I'm gonna go apologize. Okay. Raid. We'll talk about this another time. God, Lawrence! Oh god. I'm going insane. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so guilty. Like, I hate it when people do that to me. When they're like, oh, we can do this. And then like 3 hours later, I'm still waiting for them. I hate when people do that, so I feel terrible. I'm gonna use mono as an excuse. It's alright. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. I can't believe we finally finished. It was a long journey, and I'm really glad that you were all with me for it. So, I'm glad we all got to experience it together. And if anyone's watching the VOD, Riaz, if anyone's watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed it too. And thank you for watching. And I'm glad we all got to experience this. And thanks to Mono for putting this game on our radar. Because now we all have another experience spawned over. Because that's the point of games to me. I love that. And this game's really incredible. I'm excited for another game from them. I hope I can let them know I'm Lawrence's biggest fan. And take care, guys. Have a nice rest of the day. Bye-bye. I love Lawrence so much. I want to shower him with love. I love him so much. Bye.